Last we left our heroes, the time had finally arrived and the descent began. Into the serpent's coil you crept, feeling the intense, blistering heat withering away at you, the crushing darkness weighing heavy and thick, and the waves of nausea and fear that crept in like the tides, oppressive and inevitable all the same. Finally, you reached the bottom of the pit, and a crack in the rocky chasm before you would be your last steps before coming face to face with your quarry, the mastermind pulling the strings all this time. Asmodeus, King of the Nine, Lord of Hell and mastermind behind the Revenant Vow, intent upon subjugating your home world and reshaping it into his domain. Final preparations made, you summoned your angelic ally in the beginning of this journey. With Navir beside you, you stepped into the lair of the true form of the devil. Immediately you were met by an illusory form, the classic devilish persona, coy yet threatening, dancing around and delaying with honeyed words. But time was on his side, not yours. Finally, by the strike of Alana's hammer, the illusion faded, and the true form began to rise from the boiling lake of blood before the throne. His true form presented to you, a gargantuan in size, thick, scaled serpent body, the upper torso of a red-skinned devil marred by hundreds of cuts and gashes that weep with blood. Finally, the fight began. As expected, this was a harrowing encounter. Asmodeus easily batted away your attacks with little care, likewise let loose damage spells and nasty controlling abilities that shut your allies down and turned them against you. All with the ease of a morning jog. After only a few moments, you all heard the 9th bell toll, and as Asmodeus looked skyward towards the sound, a dangerous smile crept across his face. You were no longer worth wasting his time on, and thus he unleashed a powerful destructive spell upon you, and in a whirl of fire, he disappeared from the lair. The meteor swarm crashed down into your group, dealing massive damage, but your hardiness and protective abilities kept you all conscious with one minor exception. Gord's been dropped to 0 hit points, thus the rune of protection flared to save him, keeping him at 1 hit point, but unfortunately losing all the other boons it provided. In the wake of the now ruined lair, fire burns in the craters made by these falling meteors, and Asmodeus is nowhere to be seen. We remain in our initiative order, as the future now depends on seconds rather than minutes. And unfortunately, you still have a hostile target in the room. The dragon shakes its head, pulling itself from a pile of rubble. Its eyes, blurry, become focused as it looks across you all and roars. "Thrilled beasts of the Nine, rock nor flame shall quell the light of Bahamut!" As he prepares to strike you all, we begin with Alana's turn. Allie, you're up.
Oh no, I don't want to go first.
Just right into it. It's fine.
Okay.
Hit the dragon. Fucking just hit the dragon.
Yep, I'm gonna hit him.
This bitch.
Okay.
You want to get melee or a range? You're about 30 feet away.
Okay, so melee.
Yep.
I was going to activate oh my god.
Unwavering Mark?
Pardon?
Unwavering Mark? Is that what you're just supposed to say?
That's the one. Yeah. What's the one? No.
Your storm avatar?
Warding maneuver. The one where I get disadvantage, but then they all have advantage on me.
Reckless.
Reckless.
Yeah, the reckless. Yes. Activating. I'm reckless at this point.
Hell yeah.
Activating that, and then rage.
You're
still raging.
I'm still raging.
Damage,
okay.
So your rage is still up.
Okay.
And you, if you want to attack recklessly against the dragon, you are welcome to.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your first shot. And remember, with this effect, on each strike, each point of damage, there's a chance for the charmed target to succeed on the saving throw. So you can go one at a time. We'll go slow with it. But go ahead and make your first strike against the dragon.
Okay. And I have to add a d4 to that too, right?
You are still under the bless of your rune of protection.
Nice,
so yes.
nice.
So 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
Yes.
And then do I add the 4 to that as well on the damage?
Nope, just the roll to hit.
Just roll. So 14.
14 points of damage. Rolled.
And we don't actually want to hurt
18.
this feat so far.
Oh, this dragon could save.
Plus 8 is 26. He succeeds.
Oh, thank God.
Raleigh, you just saved our asses here.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
gosh.
18 points of damage brings him to 62.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
As your hammer slams into his face just instantly. He just, and as he looks back up and you, like this massive face as you're rearing up for another strike, you see almost like the bloodshot eyes at the edges of his massive eyes fades away, and like a shocked face and like apologetic. Immediately the eyes look like a sad puppy dog, and you realize he is himself. But we're still in your turn.
Okay.
You could. I mean, you're not going to attack it with a second attack.
Val, you're on deck, by the way.
Can I hold?
You've already used the once. You're already like in the attack action, so you will lose the second attack if you don't make it against this guy, and he's the only one in the room. So your attack action, your action for this round is over. You still have a bonus, and actually that would be all your movement to get to him as well. So you still have a bonus if you want to do anything, and you can still speak openly, freely, as all of you can.
Okay.
Do you have what's it called left? Thing where we heal ourselves as fighters.
Second wind.
Second wind? I think. Oh, I do have it. Yeah. Okay.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna do that then.
Great idea.
Go ahead and roll a d10.
Okay. So I gain 15.
There you go. And that'll end Allie's turn.
Yeah.
Now the dragon immediately is like right in front of you. You can see on your side, instantaneously turned back, and you heal a little bit of hit points to come back up from the meteor swarm. Valentine, as you pull yourself up out of the rubble, less scarred by the fire thanks to the Warden of the Fae, you watch Allie take care of the dragon. But what do you do with your turn? Gord, you're on deck.
For the listener, I got 23 health. I think I just want to check. I think as a bonus action, no, maybe I won't waste that. Would it be? I will. If it's a bonus action to make a perception check to try and find this guy, just to try and see if I can find out where he is. And if it takes an action, I would probably just start taking out the Wayfinder sphere.
In the rubble, and in this case, it will be a full action. If you want to rely solely on your passive perceptions and investigation, you can get some potential information given how high they are. But it will take a full action to like get a beeline.
And then what about taking out the Wayfinder sphere? That's an action. Because
you have to interact with the bag of holding, which is an action.
Yeah. I think I will do that because we got to find this guy as quick as we can. Okay. So seeing that he left, I'm going to take out the Wayfinder sphere, summon it from the bag, and
just before you
pop it out.
Give me an intelligence check.
You got it, dude. 10.
Okay. Wayfinder sphere coming out of the bag. It's now in your hands. Unfortunately, it costs your action to interact with the bag of holding. So you've got this in your hand. You have a bonus, you have movement, and you can speak.
I'll say, we need to find where he is, but we also need to heal. And then as a bonus action, I have mass healing word. So I'm just going to use it now. So I'll use mass healing word. It's a level
base 3. It's a base 3.
Okay, great. So 3d4 plus 6, right?
So Gord, you heal 18.
Yeah, that's right. Gord gets max.
Gord max heals to 18 with
pretty good. 15 health to everyone else.
Okay.
How many creatures is that? Would that include the dragon?
I think so. Let me check.
You've got 5 wild cards, and then
if
you
to
can
6
hit
creatures.
6, then you can get, what was it? Sorry, 15?
Everyone gets 15 health back, except Gord, who gets 18 health because of his special ability for healing.
Can I get a
Woo,
update
thank
on
you.
Brock's health? Like, what is it?
Brock would now have 16 health. Wait, sorry.
Nope.
19
health.
Okay.
Okay. Action, bonus action, you're going to stay where you are, just kind of in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, I'll
Actually,
just stay there.
Yeah, you would have been down a little bit by the force of the meteor swarm. Okay, Gord, we come to your turn. Hondo on deck. Hondo, also, I want to just remind, Hondo is the start of the new round. In terms of initiative, Gord, Hondo being the top of the round, Mary, the dragon, and then it would be the 20 for lair actions, and then it would be Asmodeus. In terms
For
of
the
keeping
listener,
you
I know we did this out of the record. Everyone just want to say their health real quick so everyone knows how fucking bad it is. I had 23, but I guess I'll gain 15 back from that.
I have 29 now.
How much do you have, Hondo?
135.
Oh my god, you've been touched in this fight.
Evasion, man.
baby.
Oh my god, it's crazy. Rogues, baby. Jesus.
He's dodged every big thing.
Raleigh, what are you?
I'm currently at 132 out of 250.
Okay. Mary, you almost died.
I'm at 29 now out of 204.
And then Gordo, what's your health at?
19 of 114.
So your turn. What can that heal staff do that could maybe even help us?
I was going to do mass cure wounds.
Ooh, that'd be clutch. That'd be clutch.
Okay, Gord, it is your action, so is that what you want to do? You want to cast Mass Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to use that thingy that you have that gives everyone max?
Ooh.
You have one of your boons. You have 3 chances to max out a healing or a necrotic spell. So you could use one of them to heal 3d8 plus 5, so a maximum 29 across the board to everyone.
Yeah, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, everyone add 20.
How many creatures can you affect with Mass Cure? Like, is that gonna, if you can get 6, it'll hit the dragon as well.
6, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Dragon gets it too.
29.
29.
Yep.
Just doubled my health.
Oh god.
Do I have to roll anything or just
No,
20?
the max is
Okay.
just max.
That's sick.
You gotta check off that thing though.
In your
Everyone
You
gets
get that too,
29?
Gord. Yeah, everybody. Everybody.
Yep. In your features and traits at the very bottom, your feats, there is your new boon of mastery of life and death, something like that. You can mark one of the 3 off there. That's your action. You instantly.
Boon of the Fate touched.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Probably the ability is called Mastery of Life and Death. That's your action. You instantly cast out a healing light to the rest of your crew. Brings the dragon up to 106 for anybody who's curious.
Great.
For a max of 256. Gord, you have
256,
a bonus, and if you want to move anywhere, but you have bonus and movement if you want to use it for anything.
I'm good right now.
Okay. Top of the round, Hondo, come back to you.
Okay. Can I use a potion as a bonus, or does that have to be an action?
Yeah, only for yourself, though. You can't give it to somebody else.
If I give it to someone else, that's an action?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Forget it for now. I will save it. I will do the Swift Seaman.
Who are you attacking? Who are you attacking? The devil's not here anymore.
The dragon, isn't it? Are we?
No, so he's
No,
now
the
on our
dragon's
side.
good. He's on our side again.
Oh, okay.
Arm's been
Never
broken.
mind.
Allie.
Let me heal Brock then.
Okay.
I love the
Yeah.
idea though of you taking out your blade, just staring at this dragon.
Just
being
getting
like,
ready.
all
He's
right,
like,
let's go.
I'm so sorry. And he's
Gotta kill him.
Watching
Well-
you, dragon. I'm watching you very well.
You cast Cure Wounds on Gord?
Or did you say potions?
Yes.
No, actually, I think Cure. Why don't I use Cure Wounds? It's better.
Yeah.
What level do you cast?
I will cast. Let me just check what I actually can do.
And he'll
I
take
think I
max
can
of
do-
whatever this is, so you don't even have to roll.
Yeah, it instantly will take whatever the maximum
Yeah,
number is.
I can do a 3rd level. I think he needs it. Third
That's so
level.
kind of you. What a nice
So
guy.
is your charisma, is it +3 or 4?
My charisma is +3. It's 3d8 +3. It says.
So 27, right? 3 times 8 plus
Yep.
3.
So Gordon, you'll get 27 health, baby.
You heal 27. Hondo, that is your action to cast as you instantly, just like as everyone's just going around trying to prep everyone, bring everyone back up from the devastation of the meteor swarm. You had already kind of like bounced and danced around the flame and the rock, and you're already standing above everyone. You had to skitter down the rock and slide down to Gord's side to do this. You still have a bonus and movement if you want to use it.
So I'm not with everyone right now.
You'll be right beside Gord to cast, and everyone's within 30 feet of you roughly. You'd all kind of grouped up. Mephistopheles, Asmodeus had moved away, and then meteor swarmed the group of you behind, but he is no longer to be seen.
Okay, I'll stay where I am for now then.
Sounds good. Mary, back to you.
I don't think it's going to help at all, but I'll use my bonus action to try to get a good look to see if there's anything else going on in this room.
Fuck yeah.
My eye for detail?
Perception or investigation, either is fair.
Investigation, please.
Anything else going on in this room?
Like, I'm just looking around. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck... I don't know what else to use it for. Like, we don't know where he went. We think he teleported. And I'm just trying to wildly see if there's any hints of if he went somewhere or if he could still be here, or I don't really know.
Yeah. So we get.
It's a 25 investigation.
25 investigation.
That was kind of a low roll.
You kind of pull yourself up and kind of begin sprinting through the rubble towards where he last was. You're still within 40, 50 feet of everybody by the time you kind of get close to where he is to kind of get a good look. And yeah, there's no obvious sign. There's no tracks. There's no nothing that would give you like a sense of that he's what I'll say is you get no sense that he's still here. You open up all your perceptions, all your detective abilities, your skills. You're looking for any clues that he's invisible, that he's just tucked, that he's back into the lava boiling lake. There's no sound or sight in here that would lead you to believe he is still here in the lair.
Okay. I'll I really don't have anything to use my action for. I'm like drastically going through all my shit, and I don't think I really have anything. I'll kind of just look around, see Val pulling out the sphere, say, fuck, if he has shit to do, my guess is the top of the tower. Probably not going to work on him. Do you have something else in mind?
Do you have a hat?
No, I mean,
cool
like...
hat? I'm joking. I just wanted to keep going with it.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't actually know if I have any actions here that are going to be useful.
Don't have to take one.
I know, but that seems dumb. Here's what I'm going to do. It's unnecessary. I have Wyvern poison, and maybe we'll end up fighting something that's not just Asmodeus. So I'm going to put some poison on my arrows.
Okay.
Just in case.
On the arrows. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, you can put on the blade. You don't have to put on the arrows.
I know, but like, if the blade is only one shot, and the arrows I can like keep and not do it right away if we don't see anything that's worth it.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for arrows.
A d6? Okay. Roll the 3.
You get 3 arrows with Wyvern poison.
Thank you.
Takes your action as you go ahead and just begin to coat and dip and make sure that they're properly coated and prepped and ready, even with the knowledge that most fiendish creatures with poison, but at the off chance, just have them in the kit as the tactician makes sense.
Yeah, and she can't do nothing. So that is it.
Okay.
I'm just going to make sure we all stay together.
Back to old Andring's turn. Hey. Andring looks down to you, Alana, as the closest target, and just says, "My apologies, young miss. Allow me to aid." And he breathes there's this warm breeze, this wind that swirls around all of you, and from within him, these golden kind of motes touch and tingle as they swirl around you, like the perfect breeze standing lakeside on a summer's day. And you all heal.
Oh, good.
I love how we're all like about to flinch as we see a dragon.
He's a platinum dragon. He's got healing breath.
Just Raleigh standing in front of this thing as it's using its breath weapon.
Great
Cone of
art.
Healing.
Great art. Would be great fan art, just saying.
I put my hand on his
Little
claw.
snout.
His little claw.
His little claw.
How many was that?
Raleigh, you do have so much shit. I'm looking at all the things you got. You have so much stuff.
All of you heal 46 points of healing.
46?
Gord heals a straight 100.
Wow.
Huge. Huge.
4d6 or 46?
46.
46.
I'm up
Wow.
over 3 digits again, baby.
full.
Amazing.
Yep. He's got 10d10 healing breath.
Sick.
That's his action. That's all he's going to do. But beyond just looking and saying, I follow you. What do we do? As he says that, ends his turn, takes us to the lair action.
Oh no.
We're still in the lair, and the lair is still alive. From the various pools of black blood, as you've all been focused purely on just healing and pulling yourselves up from the rubble, that boiling, bubbling pits, there are many all around, and obviously the boiling lake itself. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, as you are all within range of one of these pools.
Allie, yours is with advantage.
Alice is with an advantage, that's right.
27.
Not
Success.
us all studying each other's abilities just in case.
Yeah, for the last week.
18 and 12, 30.
Yeah, you're fine.
13.
That's a fail.
Oof. 25.
That's a success.
20.
That's a fail. As you're all focused on healing and not necessarily thinking out like that there's still threats here, even though you consciously know there is, you've reverted into like, oh, we're safe for the moment. And unfortunately, from these pools, many different hands begin to reach up, made of black tar and blood and flame, and they begin to grab and hold and restrain and pull you back towards these pools. Alana and Gord, you find yourselves restrained by just dozens and dozens of these small hands, humanoid-sized hands that begin to try and drag and pull and surround your legs and begin to pull you towards these pools. The rest of you managing to kind of kick up and out and away. Does no damage, but currently Gord and Alana are restrained.
Okay.
Asmodeus' turn happens.
Yeah, we can't let him get too many of these turns. This is where I'm freaking out.
Only win one.
Let me roll. Sorry, I have a couple things to roll. 1 second.
Oh no. We need to get wherever the fuck he is ASAP.
Need to find him first.
Elena, we will come to your turn here, so you can go ahead and call out what you're doing while I finish reading what I'm doing over here.
Okay. Can I unrestrain myself? Like try and fight it?
Yes, you can. At the top of your turn, but where are you? Top of your turn, it tries to draw you closer. You were not immediately like beside one where you had walked to, so it's trying to drag you basically 10 feet. It pulls you 5, but you can make an athletics check as your action to try and break free.
Okay. 27.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Like the initial shock gets you and it starts to pull you, and then you just stomp and it just shatter the hands that are holding you, and it just dissipates into black tar. Unfortunately, that does cost your action to kind of pull yourself free. You still have a bonus and you still have movement, and you did not take any damage nor deal damage this round.
Okay.
So far.
Can I, am I able to, like, just pinch myself?
You've used your action now to, like, to focus on, like, pulling yourself free. So you can burn another rage as a bonus to, like, maintain rage.
You can also, like, you might be able to, you have a lot of rages left, right?
Or you have until the next round.
I think I only have I have 2 left.
So I wouldn't use another one because I don't know if we're gonna fight right away. I would just maybe wait for the next one.
Okay.
So it also won't fall until the bottom of your next turn. The top of your next turn, it would fall. So you've got the rest of this round. If something pops off and you get clocked for a little, that'll count. So you don't necessarily have to immediately burn it, and it only costs your bonus action should you need another one. So it's not the end of the world.
Okay.
But I just want to put it out there, a reminder.
Okay.
Do you stay up by the dragon, or do you come up closer to everybody else? What do you do?
No, I'm gonna be with the dragon.
Sounds good.
And I will do. Where'd it go? Here we go. Dwarven Fortitude, where I like do like just like a dodge action.
And take your,
and then heal a little bit.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a d12 plus your comma.
Great idea.
And I heal 11.
Nice. Val, Gord on deck.
Can I use the Wayfinder Sphere to cast Locate Object on, is it called the Ruby Rod? Is that what he was holding?
Mm-hmm.
And can I upcast that at... so that's a 2nd level. Let me just pull up the math here. If you activate Locate Object ability with an appropriate item in the slot and expend a spell slot, the range increases by 1,000 for every slot above 2nd. So I could do it at a 4th? Let me just check my spells.
How deep do you think we are in the ground right now?
That's a good question.
How deep do we think we're in the ground right now?
You guys climbed for like 8 to 10 minutes down. So not like, you're not an hour beneath the ground. It's 10 minutes down and a relatively slow climb. I'd say without really having paid attention to it previously, I don't want to give you a figure. But you have an idea that like that's how long it took you to climb slowly. You're not a mile deep. A couple 100 feet.
Okay, great. Then I'll definitely do this 4,000 feet just for the added range.
Yeah, easily.
Burn into level 4.
Like a good breadth. No effect.
So I burn it. I'll let everyone know that. I just tried to find him with Ruby Rod, but couldn't find him. I don't know if it's because that thing's so powerful it can't be scryed on or found, or because he's a fucking god, but that didn't work.
You inject the spell in, you activate, there's like the whirring of gears and the light flares, and then instantly fails.
Fuck.
Bonus action?
Probably not. Let me just check real quick. Actions, bonus. I want to save my Bardics. I have my Hexblade Curse still up. No, I think I'll just start standing up and looking around, and just trying to think, where the fuck could he be?
Gord, back to you.
I'm gonna use my dark vision, 60 feet.
Throw back to episode 0.
Where better a place to use it than here? Is there anything you're actively perceiving?
No, I just took a beating and almost died, so I'm just kind of
chilling,
getting my bearings.
Wait, is Gord grabbed? Oh wait, Gord's grabbed by the thing, right?
You know what you can do, Brock? You can cast freedom of movement for free on yourself.
Annie?
Yep.
So then you could just break free of this thing?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty sick.
It's an action.
I was looking at that. I thought it might come in handy later, but...
Well, it just lasts. Like, you just have it. Once it's
Great.
up, it's
Yeah,
just
it's not
up.
concentration.
Oh, okay. I'll just do that then.
And say, no thanks.
I'm just looking at the duration is an hour. Yeah. So for the next hour, you're unaffected by difficult terrain. You can't be your speed can't be reduced, and you can't be paralyzed or restrained. And you can spend basically 5 feet of movement to free yourself from non-magical constraints or grapples. So in this case, easily the hands that are gripping and pulling you just fall. You are now under freedom of movement. That's your action, and use the rest of your turn to ponder life and death.
As you do.
Top of the round, Hondo.
Okay, so Brock is being grappled by this thing, right?
He's
just freed himself.
Now clear of that.
But is the thing still there?
No, as soon as he freed himself, it was almost like goo that was holding, and then just that just falls and becomes a puddle.
Can I investigate the puddle? Sure. Have I encountered such a substance before?
Go ahead and make an investigation, Arcana, or a nature check.
Okay. Roll. Oh gosh.
Classic natural one.
But let me check. It's investigation. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's my
natural
one.
one.
Do shit.
No, what
24
happens?
total then.
Maybe a part of you is wondering, what applications you could apply this potentially to weapons. Is it a creature? Is it still alive and waiting to strike? But part of your investigation causes you to kind of poke and touch and check. And fortunately, the acidity at which it's made of this kind of ooze tar blood does burn you for 17 points of acid damage.
Can he have that?
I would say no. This is not a
So you're just sticking your finger in
it's
it?
not an attack against him. He just put his hands in acid and was like, "Oh, what's this?"
It's tough out here. It's tough out here for Hondo.
Okay.
Anything for a bonus action?
We need to find the devil.
No.
Yeah, we need to figure out where the fuck he is.
Where'd he go?
Well, I mean, what am I going to do with that?
I know.
That's it's fair.
No bonus action. I will move toward the dragon, though.
Okay, sounds good. Mary, to you.
Okay. I'm just trying to think. He needs to go. I'm just talking out loud now for out a game for the party. We know he needs to go do something, presumably with those chains.
Or the bells, yeah. Whatever.
Or the bells. Anything in there. Kyle, where were the chains? The chains were coming out of the tower, right?
Top of the tower. And then up, basically. So the tower rose up, and it's got these kind of little spikies at the top. You couldn't really see anything. It was like a crown of spikes. The chains were rising up and were being thrown. You couldn't tell based on just pure distance, but through the portal that was this flaming portal to the space beyond, of which you don't really understand or know. Mary, you had previously kind of, or maybe Valentine had looked through, one of you had looked through your spyglass to see a kind of a dark, cavernous, but crystalline space. And these kind of massive golden chains were basically from top of tower through portal. You saw at least one. You saw another happen before descending, and each was coincided with a bell.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Valentine and say, he's got to be at the top of that fucking tower. We need to move. There is also, for clarification, we came in through a really small crack, right? There is no way for this dragon to just get out by himself. Okay.
In this current form, no.
Okay. Shit. I guess I will. Is it worth second winding now?
No one's attacking you.
I know. But like, it's one of those things where like, if I'm going to go down in hit points, I might need something after I hit 1, which is going to happen inevitably at some point. Okay, I actually don't think I have a bonus action right now. And I haven't used my action either. I don't know what to do.
Could you get the carpet out of the bag? Like, if we're going to teleport to this thing, why don't you just get shit ready? Get this.
Well, because getting the carpet out is more than an action.
I mean, wasn't the carpet already out? Did
Yeah,
you
it
guys
was.
have the carpet?
Yeah, I guess
from
you
your
flew in with it,
descent?
so you could just post up on it.
It just got kind of put back in the back of the cavern, so you just run and grab it.
Okay, I will bonus action dash go get the fucking carpet.
Perfect.
Easy enough. You're able to bring the carpet back to within the group of you.
We don't have to be touching for teleport, right?
Nope.
No, but within some kind of range, but it's not a problem. Mary, ends your turn. Dragon. See that we get our breath weapons back. No breath weapon back this time.
I've been sick.
I know. But he will use his action to emboldening presence. Alana, Gord, and I guess Mary. Yeah, definitely Mary. Mary, Alana, Gord. He gives each of you an additional D4 for ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws that you can add until the start of his next turn. This is not bless.
Wow.
This is the stacks with other things.
Just a D4? Cool.
It's an additional D4 for attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws for the 3 of you until the start of his next turn. So 1 full round.
Sick.
Awesome. Thank
That's
you.
all he is going to do, just with his literal glistening platinum presence. And then he's going to just kind of shift and put his back to the lake and kind of focus in on the rest of you and kind of just like almost bring his wings out just in case, like a little shield. As he just kind of waits and is just like constantly like waiting to see what we're doing. Lair action. Still in the lair.
Don't fuck us, lair action. Come on.
Still
Something
gets
useless.
the action. Rolling for it. It's not the good one.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is a bad one. The Mary, Val, Gord, you guys get the first inkling of this. Almost like a tremor from high above you, far off. Quakes through, and you feel it shift through from above and then down below through your feet and deeper. And as you're all standing there, the 3 of you kind of feel this tremor for the moment, wondering what that could be, potentially aligned with Asmodeus not being here, potentially aligned with whatever's happening on top of the tower, or potentially just this place being literal hell. As a fissure bursts on the face of the rock towards where you would run back out, and a gout of magma begins to pour through and fill a cavity into this space. There are it's 100-foot line of magma that just begins to spill into the center portion of this room. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
This could suck.
I'll use advantage again.
Allie's advantage has an additional D4 to add.
Got 24.
That's right. Add both
success.
D4s, everybody except for Gord. Have you too.
Gord does have
25.
a new one.
25, bro?
Success.
Solid.
25, yeah.
Solid.
Sorry, did I hear 2 D4s?
Oh,
You have 1.
You just won.
max on the D4s. 29.
Success.
Great.
Oh, yes. Oh, I love a D12.
Hondo, what did you roll?
I rolled
Stop
a
it.
17.
Great. That's going to be high as shit. Deck save.
That'll be fine for you,
Yeah,
Hondo. Don't worry
That would
about
take
it.
nothing.
29.
Gord, deck save, and roll a d4.
He doesn't get. Oh, he does get the D4 from the dragon.
He's got a new one. Jesus.
I missed it.
God, I hope this is enough.
What was it?
23.
Succeeds.
Oh, yes.
Honda takes nothing with evasion.
Yeah, sure.
All of you succeed and don't take the full 56 points or 55 points of fire damage, and instead take 26.
And I take half of that 26 because of
You
Warden?
take 13 for the ward. Gord, you take 13 for your Herald of Death. Allie, you take 13 for Rage.
Okay.
Ooh,
and I still
clutch.
keep it.
And you keep your Rage. You take that. Mary, you take the full. Honda takes 0. Dragon.
Wow. Okay.
I'm back down under triple digits.
What is the dragon's dexterity save? It's at 24. Hey, awesome. He takes also half.
Is he resistant to fire? Oh, wait, he takes half of that?
He is resistant to fire. Yeah. Back up to 93.
Dragon has more
Resistant to
health than
fire,
me.
immune to radiant.
Cool.
Dragon is at 93. And the unfortunate part is the magma river continues to flow and would bisect the map. In this case, it's
That
not
would've been cool.
such a problem, but it would have been a cool thing to happen in
That
that.
would be really cool. Because you bought real magma too. You were just going to pour it on the map.
I was gonna make magma flows out
sick.
of the little like putty and pieces of like cut up mat. I've seen a couple of things from Black Magic Craft that I'm like, ooh, I want to do that. I just didn't have time. And now I'm glad I didn't, because it would have been a fucking waste.
But if you want to sponsor this video, Black Magic Craft, by all means, we will feature that stuff in future episodes.
I do love Black Magic Craft. If anyone's watching,
He's
go
also
subscribe
Canadian.
to Black Magic Craft, another Canadian creator.
And email us at Hexplorers DnD@gmail.com if you're interested in a sponsorship.
That's right. Any kind of collabs. Moving on to Asmodeus' turn.
No, he misses.
You
this
scared
turn.
me.
Okay.
He got distracted, and he just does nothing.
He was like, "Shit, do I have flooding in my basement?"
Did I leave the stove running? I should go check that.
No.
I can just talk. Okay.
Alana, back to you.
Okay, are we getting out of here?
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
pop
try.
teleport, I think, as soon as my turn hits. So if
Yeah.
people want to get on the carpet or something, or on the dragon's back.
That's what I was
cool.
gonna say. Can I get on the dragon?
That's
Easy.
a cool
Oh, I
idea.
should have fucking done that. That would have
Absolutely.
been cool.
So I'll ask him and be like, "Is it okay if I climb on? I think we kind of need to get out of here really fast."
Of course. Climb
Okay.
aboard.
Thank you.
And it like lowers his wing to provide like a platform.
God, how many creatures can you get with teleport?
Bunch. I think 7, but let me check.
Because
7 minimum
then,
for sure, I think.
Allie, it's an action to summon Keith.
Takes 10 minutes though.
Does
it's,
it?
If it's
Not for
No,
Allie.
it's
Oh,
the
not
same
for
as
her.
mine.
Hers is an action.
Ooh, so you could summon Keith, and he has wings. He's celestial now.
Oh, instead of the
You can
dragon.
you can ride Keith into battle. And now you don't have to worry that he dies, because he literally is a celestial boy. He's got
He's
like
a
150
celestial boy?
health.
Okay. Okay. I'll do that
You
then.
don't have to if you don't want to. But
We
it
need
is an
him.
action.
Yeah.
We need the luck. We need the luck.
He needs to be here. Okay. I will be like, Keith, I choose you.
Yeah. Allie just like whipping out the summoning magic of your boon, and from this ball of radiance, Keith hammers out, bleats loud, and you see flares. A pair of kind of astral wings, like they're kind of golden, they're incorporeal, they're not like necessarily feathered, but where they flare, you see the flare of lightning like kind of bursting from the wingtips of this kind of like spectral star knight wings that he carries with him as he runs towards you, and you can see, yeah, he's a little beefier, he's a little tougher, and he is the eyes just kind of like spark with lightning when he's in a ferocious mood, but he's happy to see
Majestic.
you.
majestic, sweet boy. He comes at me. He looks epic. And then just as I'm like, I love you, boy. You look amazing. He lets out a it's like awful, like happy scream. It's just like, okay.
Runs towards you. So you mount Keith instead?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just be like, thank you, dragon.
Of course. You mount Keith instead. Keith is now astride. You're now astride Keith.
The dragon just got like ghosted for a goat.
Yeah.
So he might
like,
feel a little.
It's a celestial
I still
goat.
love
It's pretty
him
cool.
too. And then I guess I'll just let everybody know, like, guys, we gotta get out of here. Let's go.
You move. Where do you move to? You move to the dragon. Do you move like just like trying to group up, like what? Or do you just try to separate a little bit?
I would have gotten onto the dragon. I won't change that. So obviously, if I'm on Keith now, I'm still within that vicinity near the dragon.
Because think about like if we're gonna teleport, we're gonna land wherever we're standing, right?
Yeah.
So think about where you want to be for when we get where we're going.
Okay.
But we don't know if we're gonna hit it right. So
yeah. I'll just try and like, because would I be able to? That's the thing though. Like, would I be able to aim for where you guys teleport to?
You could just be flying. Like,
you don't
flying
have
to do it.
If you're flying, you will arrive flying. At least Keith will. The direction at which the arrival is going to happen, where you're standing, like that's going to be how Valentine, like based on the roll it goes with teleport, I'll decide like, did he roll good enough that it's like optimal in terms
we're all
of like
facing the wrong way.
Yeah, like fate being like, you
or
fucking
upside down.
idiots. Yeah. Or are they like, yeah,
or
the heroes
splished.
arrived. Cool. But that ends Alana's turn and does take us to Valentine. Gord on deck.
Could I delay the cast of teleport and say like, Gord, Hondo, get on the dragon, even Mary, like if you just wanted to grab the carpet and go on the dragon? Because the layer action goes after the dragon, right? Or does it go after Hondo?
Directly after dragon.
So I could technically wait until Hondo, the last one, gets on the dragon and then kick this.
My only concern is if you go sooner, we can actually get some actions off before Asmodeus' turn.
That's
Otherwise, he gets another turn without us doing anything.
That's true. But like, you can't. You're on the carpet. Who goes directly after me?
Gord.
Brock.
Like, Gord can't fly.
You can wait till at least Gord's turn then, but I'm saying Kev and
Hondo
I
can't fly.
If you arrive somewhere where there's like, we're still in an initiative combat, it'll go to Gord and it'll be from there on. So Gord to Hondo to Mary to the dragon. If there's other stuff that's happened, there are other creatures in the area, if there's something else going on, then I'll slide in accordingly to where you've rolled initiative. But it's up to you.
My last question would be, do you guys really want me to try and hit the top of the tower? I've like never seen it before. Like I could hit us to the cave entrance. I guess
you
cave.
would have seen it.
Yeah, you saw it with your you had a good look at it with the telescope.
Okay, you guys were
so that would be
standing at the base
casually.
of it, essentially. Yeah, absolutely. Like seen within the last like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Seen casually, okay.
Because otherwise it's going to take us many rounds to get up there. The carpet's fucking slow. And it's a tall fucking tower.
Oh god. I'll just be like, alright, hold on to your butts then. We're fucking going. Oh god, I cast teleport to the top of the fucking tower.
You cast or you hold it? You're going to cast?
Yeah, people wanted me to cast. I feel like people wanted me to get us up there.
Got it. With everyone, so Mary is on the carpet.
Yeah.
I guess Gord goes directly after me.
Gord goes directly.
You can wait till Gord.
Can I wait till Gord does it because he's so fucking important to this whole game? If Gord gets on the dragon, then I'll use it.
You prepare teleport, like it's begun casting. That'll end any of your bonus actions and movement. You're going to be locked where you are.
All good.
Are you flying or still on? You
can be like I will have my wings out. I'll kick my wings out to be 5 feet off the ground.
Sure.
I will Bardic before I do this. Would you allow me to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm asking.
I give Gord a Bardic. That was my second last one. Now I have one left.
Okay. What are the final inspiring words for Gord here?
This is it. Gord, we're going to get you to that moment. We're going to make sure you get this off without a hitch. Let's just all have faith in each other, okay? Now get on that dragon and here we fucking go.
Valentine inspires Gord, holds teleport, and prepares. Gord, we're going to come to your turn, and Val will just do this simultaneously. I'll get the roll from you. Up to 8 willing creatures of your choice you can see within range. Check. Destination must be known to you in some way on the same plane of existence. I'm going to consider it seen casually. So you're looking for a D100 roll, preferably 54 or higher, but don't tell us yet. I want to go through Gord's, what he does here.
Yep,
and
I won't roll it
hear
till
you.
Gord does it.
But we're going to do that momentarily. So, but Gord, you do have, if you want to mount up on the dragon, you can easily make it to him with your freedom of movement. You can get on top of him.
Let's do it.
Are you doing anything with your action or bonus action? Are you preparing anything, or are you just waiting for your initiative when the trigger happens?
Waiting for the initiative, baby.
Okay.
There's nothing. Yeah, because if Scottel goes, you still get an action after that.
I'm going to say you use your full move, so your movement is fully burned. Val's going to cast teleport, and then you will get action bonus, whatever you want to do with it, from atop the dragon. Provided everything goes according to plan.
Yeah, sure.
That sounds nice.
Val casts teleport. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
You got it. $72.
Right on target. The briefest of seconds where everyone is preparing, and that final click to cast teleport, you feel that same familiar twist in your stomach as you are pulled from one space to another. Val, your memory and your how you envision the world around you and how clearly you can identify moments, recall them, bring them to your mind as a storyteller. You can picture the top of that fucking tower, and you can imagine yourself standing there. And in a split second, here you all are. And immediately taking the scope of where you stand. At the edge of the Tower of Mal'Shin, in the heart of the Nine Hells, you stand precariously, those of you standing. The edge of the straight drop down to jagged points of the tower in the lake of hellfire over 1,000 feet below you. The tower itself is faintly green, tinted infernal iron, open to the elements above, and connected to the and connected to this open space. You see the portal 500 feet, roughly, above this. These golden tethers of chain, 9 glittering chains humming with energy. 6 of these chains are tethered to 6 towering spires that rise up like clawed fingers closing over the top of the tower, each 30 to 40 feet at their apex. Another 3 are connected to a series of infernal spikes that are embedded into the side of the tower itself. All 9 rise impressively into the sky before slipping beyond the edge of a flaming blue rift. Hovering in their midst, 60 or so feet up above the central point of the tower, about where you stand, is a massive swirling ball of flame that at this distance even you can feel the intensity of. Within it you see the true form of Asmodeus curled inwards, rejuvenating within the fireball. Beneath him, in the center of the tower, you see a raised platform with stairs on either side. It rises about 10 feet from the base of the tower. Atop it, you see another form of Asmodeus is working with a fervor. This form looks identical to that which greeted you below first. But you see it interacting with the world, tangible. It's interacting physically, where the other one was illusory. As you arrive, immediately you see its face turn with a wry grin and a wink. it recognizes your arrival. The 5 of the wild cards, and a dragon, and a goat. We're not going to re-roll initiative. Initiative is already happening. We continue the initiative atop the Tower of Malsheen. Gord, it is your turn. It would appear Asmodeus is within the reverie, and a secondary form of him stands within 30 feet of you. Though you can tell, obviously, gargantuan form in the reverie, the kind of medium to large-sized, like, presentary avatar, as you've been told, he has other forms, is within the center of the tower, 15, 30 feet from you. I will pull up a map to show you the scope and put you guys all around where we want to be before you take your turn. So if you want to think about it, you can do that now. As I switch over, do my whole lights and all this stuff. Give me a second.
I'm so nervous.
Okay, let's talk while he does this. We can battle plan.
Okay.
This is the moment to use the last word. Mary, that's a good call too. You said bonus action. Do I have that right? So there's this avatar, but that's like, this is the moment, right? To use the last word?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was just checking.
Yeah, I wanted to check too. I was like, I think this is it.
This is the one.
Oh my god.
This is the one.
God. Oh god.
Okay.
Why is this all on me?
You got the best saving throw, man.
We come back to
Got it.
Gord Dunsworth. What do you do with your action standing atop the platinum, an adult platinum dragon facing down 2 forms of Asmodeus, surrounded by your allies? What do you do?
Am I within 60 feet of him?
You are within easily, yes, 60 feet, but I want to give you a more specific number of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to use my feline agility to jump off onto the platform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need stable ground for this.
Okay.
That's a good call.
Enough. Put you down right here. You see yourself there? Yeah. Okay.
Then I'll say, Araman.
You
And
begin.
I'll cast last word.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
You say the true name of the devil, and from within the reverie, you watch one eye open and look towards you as you unleash the damning tome crafted by Mephistopheles. And we come down to the last words use.
Just the entirety of our campaign.
And unfortunately, as you go through the motions of casting the spell, the avatar begins to try to counterspell.
I counterspell.
It's gonna, let me see what he does. Let me see if it's even worth you trying, because you'll see if it fails or not.
Okay.
You can choose to do it if you like.
I'm fucking ready. Let's go. I'm fucking ready for it.
You watch him begin the counterspell. How close do you let it?
I'll counterspell it. It's too scary. This is our whole campaign. I'll counterspell it.
At base level?
No.
Casting up doesn't do anything, right?
Casting up kills higher spells. Yes,
I will
it does
throw
matter.
my hammer at his face.
Well, he's in a little reverie. You can't do anything.
No.
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one.
It's not.
Oh, fuck.
It's not Asmodeus. It's the avatar of Asmodeus.
6th level.
This guy.
I'll do 6th level.
This is the little avatar. Instantaneously, the avatar's counterspell fizzles
Oh, thank God.
as you watch Gord begin reading from the damning tome, prepared and ready, the true Asmodeus has no reactions to stop you from stopping him from stopping Gord. And thus we continue.
Oh
Gord,
God.
you begin to read from the damning tome, having already spoken the true name of Asmodeus, Ahriman, aloud. And the entropic magic of the last word begins already to take its toll on the first word that you read. Its negative effects are immediately afflicted upon you, and you immediately feel a force overtake you. Once you've begun this, you cannot stop, and whatever happens will happen. You begin to read the first lines, the first page, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Come on, Gordo.
You have a D4 because it's still the dragon's turn
That's right.
hasn't come up yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so I can roll a d4 or add?
Add a D4 to whatever the roll is.
And an additional D4 on top of your whatever your main roll is.
And you have a reroll if you want. You have multiple rerolls if you want.
So it's at 19 right now.
Okay. That feels like a hesitation in your voice.
Just wondering if I should roll again.
What do you add to wisdom?
That is with it, right?
Yeah, but his Gord's bonus to wisdom is pretty good, if I remember
Yeah, it's
correctly.
10.
10.
Yeah, plus 10.
Are you
Totally up to
rerolling?
you. Totally up to you. You have multiple rerolls. Below 20 scares me, but it's totally up to you.
How many
Now-
rerolls?
You
So you
have
have
two
two
lucks.
lucks.
2 lucks, two of these inspiration ones, and one of the Zeus fates. So you have
That's
a
Yeah,
Fate-
I'll use an inspiration one.
Okay. Which is just another reroll.
25.
Okay.
that feels good.
That feels better.
Nice, nice.
Did I roll another d3?
D4.
D4.
4? Sorry. Plus 2. 27.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Hopefully it's enough.
Gord, you take 10, reduced to 5 points of necrotic damage, and your max HP is reduced by 5. Immediately, just based on your first read, you guys watch as Gord begins to go through this moment. It's all going to happen within 6 seconds. And in the first, already you see one of his motes that have been kind of faintly hovering within him fizzle. And just the edges of his eyes and kind of almost a faint withering as the book's edges begin to turn ashy. But you continue reading, and at this stage you feel a familiar presence, dark, villainous, one that held its mastery over you for some time. This was crafted by the dark, twisted mind of Orcus, and a piece of him still lives within its use. Make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh my god.
22.
Plus the
Okay.
D4 if you need it. I mean, you roll it anyways. You
Roll it
always got
anyway.
the D4.
Plus 4. So 26.
Fuck yeah.
26.
Let's
Okay.
go.
You also have Scott's inspiration still.
It's true. That's true. I'm gonna write that down. I forgot already.
Yeah, I'll use the 26.
Oh, yeah.
The presence of Orcus, you have already processed and pushed past that part of your life, and the new world within that you live in, this balance between life and death, in the shadowing comfort of the Raven Queen, carries you forward, paying him no mind, though you feel a strong pull and tug deep within the core of you. As you continue forward, the magic of the last word begins to swell beyond the bounds that mortals can sustain. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Come on, buddy.
I got 20 right now. My con is only +2, so.
Well, this could be when
You added the
use
4?
my
You added the D4?
Yeah, I just did.
20. You could add my D20 if you want, or my D12. Or you could save that for the last thing. The con's scary though. Fuck, con's so
Yeah, I'll
scary.
probably have to, roll a D12?
Mhm.
Yeah, and you would add that.
Yeah, let's do it.
What was it? What was it?
1.
Oh no!
A
Okay.
21?
21.
Could
Okay.
you use a reroll on the inspiration if you wanted to?
No, that's not how that works.
Okay, okay.
Okay, that's fine. One moment, please.
Oh, God.
That's still a good
Like the
roll,
way he
though.
said, 1 moment, please.
Scary. What's your health at right now, Gord?
110.
Okay, okay.
You're doing better than me, and I think a lot of us.
110 of 110, because my max HP just got
Oof.
True, true.
dropped.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. That magic that swells within you, it is, as I said, too much for any mortal to bear, and you feel a part of you torn as you continue to read. Your willpower is strong enough to push through to the final words, but that could very well prove a mortal blow. Finally, the pages all around are withering before you. The book itself, the leather backing is stripped to nothing. The pages are fluttering and flying around you in the whipping winds at the top of the tower as the final last words come forth from the last word. And in its place, you speak the true name and face the hardest hill to climb yet. I would like you to roll just a straight D20 plus your charisma modifiers, your spellcasting modifier. So this is a D20 plus 5.
I rolled 16.
Can he reroll this if he
Luck,
wants
do
to?
I have to keep the luck?
You can use luck on this. This is a luck available check.
But I mean, if I use luck, do I have to take the, like, if it's lower?
No, you can choose which one to use.
Okay, I can use luck then.
Okay.
Get a nat 20. Get a fucking nat 20 right now. Come on.
It was 4.
Damn it.
Okay.
I
Does he
also
roll
have-
this?
Can I use another luck? I have one left.
I don't normally allow more than one.
Yeah. This wouldn't
Should he-
count for the
You'll make
D4,
an
right?
exception.
Is this an ability check?
Hicks,
It
can
is-
you use that D4?
It's a
Use the
spellcasting
D4.
ability check.
Add the D4.
Well, what I'm going to say is, hold on. Don't add the D4. I will let you use another luck in this case. We're in final endgame territory. This is your last kind of divine intervention push to use one of the last mote of inspiration instead of a luck. It's basically the same thing, but you can roll one more luck in this case.
Yeah, my best roll was still my first one, which was
Oh,
20.
Okay.
Which is 20, but add a D4, right? We can still add that D4?
That was, well, I rolled 16, and then the roll.
He
was
added.
D4.
But
Right,
then you
but
add your
if
charisma
it-
as well.
Yeah, your
spellcasting as
charisma.
well.
Well, he's collecting plus 5, I assume, right?
I wasn't sure.
No, I didn't add the.
was it just... So you rolled 16 on the dice, or 16 was your total with your charisma?
16
you
is what I
rolled 20.
rolled with the 20, and then I
Right, so
rolled-
then 21, and then a D4 because it's an ability check.
Well, okay, sure.
Or not. Okay, you let him do the moat instead. Okay,
Exactly, yeah.
okay.
So 21 is our final total.
Yep.
Understood.
Nice.
I like the way he said understood.
Understood.
I don't like any of this, guys. It's stressful.
Stressful as fuck.
Gord, you speak the final words, the last word, and you use the true name of the devil, you use the final component. And it comes down to a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC, which is what? The top of your spells should be
The best one we got.
22, 23.
22, yep.
Okay, so DC 22 for Asmodeus.
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage. And a negative penalty equal to the number of successes you got on
Okay.
the checks
Ooh.
there. Of which I won't tell you.
Okay. Okay. God.
Because I got them all perfect.
So wisdom saving throw. And I'll tell you his wisdom saving throw modifier. Which is...
It's just a little guy too. Just his little guy form.
His wisdom saving throw modifier is a plus 14.
Oh my god.
Fuck me. Jesus Christ.
This is a thin margin.
That's the
Oh,
roll.
no.
Wow.
We got it. We got it.
I'm gonna get my phone so I can show you the rolls. I'll send it to our chat. Right when I roll it. Okay, let me just double check. Wisdom saving throw, penalty equal to that. My check is there. Use the last name. Disadvantage. Here we go. Oh, my hand's too shaky. Oh, stop it, you motherfucker. I'm gonna put a filter on it so you can see. I swear on my child. These are the rolls in my box.
Where will I see this?
We're all waiting.
Where will I see this shit?
Snapchat D&D crew.
Oh my god!
What is it? Was it?
I think that it's a good sign. Ooh.
That's a 1
Oh,
and a
fuck.
19.
Gord, as the final incantation is uttered and you speak aloud the name of the devil, his true name secreted away from all beings nearly, you watch pure rage, ferocity, murder turn in his eyes. They grow wild, worse than any cornered predator. They're manic, mad. He turns to curse you, but his voice is caught in his throat by a shudder of pain, and all of you watch as Gord's form kind of also shudders a little, the book scattering into ash. Within the now sword, the ball of flame begins to fizzle and fall, and you watch as Asmodeus' monstrous form, his massive muscles flex and tense. His entire body quakes and doubles over, his wings spread wide against his will, and his back suddenly arches with a neck-breaking whiplash. His form, already floating, lifted and held at its highest point by his chest, like hanging from a thread that is embedded in his sternum. I'm going to switch my camera to me for this, even though I'm in darkness. You can see the center of his chest begin to glow from within, and the devil unleashes a pained scream, howling and cursing in every language, all at once, and you watch as he helplessly claws at the air and skin around the rising point from where this light from within him begins to rise to the surface, and the skin begins to bulge at a point. Smoke begins to hiss forth as a sizzling, snapping sound reverberates across the hells, breaking the sound barrier. From his chest, this diamond-like piece of light pierces through and burns its way up and out of his form. The light is brilliant. You can't look away from its beauty, but you have to squint under its radiance. Asmodeus' howling ceases as his form is dropped in a heavy heap of flesh back atop the tower and scattering his avatar. His heaving, gasping breaths and the faint thrumming of the divine spark still hanging in the sky are the only sounds you hear before he begins to sit upright, and through bloodshot eyes rimmed with ashen skin, wounds freshly torn across his form, you see the now mortal form of Asmodeus begin to rise. His lips twitch and nostrils flare. His hands white knuckle the mace as he picks it up with a shaking fist. He is now mortal, but he is enraged and ready to strike. Gord, can you also please roll me? You have the advantage of using the digital roller because this will take forever. 20d6 for me.
But can he use his thing because it's necrotic to give him full?
It's not necessarily him doing it as so much, and it's also part psychic.
Okay.
It's a simultaneous amount.
Oh my god, it's both. Oh my god, I need it.
68. You got it. Asmodeus rises, pained, angry. And Gord unfortunately, you do not feel long for this world.
Oh no.
You already feel the Raven Queen beckoning. It was too much, but you have a few moments left. That does take your full turn, and we begin the round anew with Hondo the Blue.
Hondo, your turn. Fucking get this guy.
Hondo, you are ground level beside Gord, basically right behind this spire here, and I will readjust where anybody else is at.
I'm just checking. I don't think I have any necrotic action.
Doesn't need to be. You can use anything. That was
Just
for
fucking
Yeah.
dash and hit this motherfucker.
Get a crit. Get a crit would be so sweet.
I'm going to
If you go
use
right
my swift seaman attack.
If you get right up with him, you'll get sneak attack no matter what, because you're you.
True.
So as long as
So
you're
I
right
get-
up on
yeah.
him,
Get him.
So I would get sneak and swift seaman.
You get
as
both,
long
yeah.
as you
absolutely.
dash.
As long as you
Maybe your
dash.
best work, Kyle. Maybe your best work.
I know, right? You can easily get to him 5, 10, 15 to right at the base. If you want to go ahead and strike.
All right, I'm rolling my d20. And I got...
Okay.
a 6 plus 14, 20.
20 is unfortunately not going to do it. You do have a D4 still for your divine
yes.
boon, though.
Yep.
Roll it.
Add
I
a
will
D4.
use that.
Add a D4 to see if you
I get a 3.
what was the total? 23?
23.
A 23 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Second attack?
You strike with Whisper, and unfortunately, you do miss. As a bonus action, you can attack with an offhand weapon, so you can't attack with Whisper, but you could attack with either another magic dagger or something.
You won't be able to get your dash bonus action damage.
Actually, he already used his bonus action to dash, so there's no offhand.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
That's right. I'm sorry.
But you
That's all
gotta
good.
keep moving. You can keep moving and he won't get an attack of opportunity on you.
That's good.
That's
So,
right, because you missed, or because you took an attack, just generally.
As long as you
right?
take an attack, yeah.
So I have no bonus now, but I can move back.
You have no bonus, but you still have
Yeah.
like 6
Or move to a
feet of
different
base
spot, like
5, 10, 15. It took you 20 to get there, so you've got still 40 feet to run around.
Let me go to the north pillar
Great idea.
if I can make it there.
This one?
Just spread out.
Yeah. No, the other one.
This one?
You were just on it. Yeah, that one.
Okay. 5, 10. So 20 puts you kind of on this side of it. Do you want to try and get around it?
Can I?
Actually,
or at least next to it, closer to.
Just throw me a quick, or actually, no, sorry. What are your passive investigations and perceptions?
Passive investigations 24.
Yeah.
And passive, what did you say?
Perception.
Perception or investigation?
Perception is 25.
Look at this dope angle. Dana, we got sandbags
We
on
need
that?
more motion.
Do we have, are union PAs doing this for us right now?
There.
That would be violating the
That
strikes.
looks so cool.
Yeah, that's true.
That is. Don't cross the picket. Maybe the strike will be all over by the time this airs.
Once they see this, they'll be like, we gotta end it. We gotta start writing this.
This won't come out for like a year.
We here do not support
All this-
scabs.
No,
We
we
don't.
do not support scabs. No. Fuck scabs.
Sorry, Kev, what was your passive investigation or perception?
Investigation of 24 and perception was 25.
Perfect. As you get close to this pillar, you are now like close to one of the base of where each of these pillars, the golden chains are like attached and connected at the top of them by these massive like spikes and hooks. But what you can gather as soon as you get close on the actual pillar itself and the chain, so to get too close invokes it potentially troubling. There is a protective glyph that kind of enshrouds the entire pillar. If you were to touch it or get too close to it, you could set off a powerful spell.
Interesting. Okay. I won't get too near then.
You are like loosely close to it from here. So if you stepped like one space away, you feel safer from those, and you're now equidistant between the glyph and the devil. So a nice balance of danger. That's your action, bonus
That's
action, and movement. Mary, we come back to you.
Okay, I'm on the carpet.
Yeah, I just want to switch my camera back to the top. There we go.
Okay. I what's the carpet's movement? 60?
No, I
Was it
think it's 40.
30? 40. Okay, well, I'm
It's
still
40.
close enough.
Yes, it's not hard. You want to just get right up on him?
Yep.
Okay.
This is a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Do you want to be like up high? Do you want to be like right on ground level? What do you want to be?
Let's do middle.
Okay.
He's not flying, right?
Currently, no. He just pulled himself up from prone.
Okay, I don't want to fall more than like, how tall is he? Like 30 feet?
Yeah, he's between
20
30
feet?
and 40 feet. Like he's got like.
I don't want to do more than 15 feet. About half.
Okay, that works for me. I'm just going to position you in front here because it's convenient.
Sounds good. And
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take out my fucking sword. Do my best.
Do everything.
I'm going to. Oh god, his numbers are still gonna be stupid. I'm gonna heal myself first with second wind.
Sure. Great.
Flying in.
Bonus action, second wind. 1d10 plus my fighter level. I rolled fucking 9 on that, thank God. So that's 24 points of healing.
Okay.
Can't believe
Over.
I'm like still processing what just happened. I can't.
I know. I know. Triple digits. Okay. Let's roll. First attack. I get 2d4s on this. So that's 18, 28, 33.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Yep. And I don't get sneak because no one's near him right now because Hondo moved.
Yeah, unfortunately, unengaged with anyone else. You do unfortunately need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. With my D4s?
Yep.
It's not the dragon's turn yet.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I definitely ace this. 31. No, 30. I'm sorry.
Easily succeed and take half of, actually a very, very high roll. Math. You take 11 points of fire damage.
I'm back under triple digits.
Oh, God. Why are you so low?
Because I took a lot of fucking damage. Okay, first one, we're just gonna do it straight. I rolled so bad on my damage. So that is 11 points of damage. Second attack. Oh, it danced on the natural 20.
It's coming for one of us. It's coming.
But instead it's an 8, 11, 26.
26 hits.
Okay. That's better damage. That's oh my god, my brain's like vibrating. 15 points of damage.
15, you got it.
Last one. Like this is nothing to him still. The last one's a natural one.
No,
So,
Well,
not
gonna
the
do it.
third one.
yeah, unfortunately, the last attack he parries with the ruby rod, and now, yeah, you can see the first two strikes. He wasn't even focusing on you yet; like he had still yet to process what had just happened, and you guys had already tried to start peppering him. Finally, he like catches your blade, and he looks down at you. Ages of
Babe, we're missing half this speech. Start over.
yeah, start it over. Start it over.
Why?
We couldn't
I
hear
don't know. We couldn't hear you.
it. It might have been too low for the mic.
It's okay. I wasn't really saying a whole lot.
He was
Okay.
just mad. He was just mad. Big mad.
Yeah.
I picture Mary saying that to him. Babe, start this speech over. Yeah,
Is at
here
the end
you
of
go.
Mary's turn?
It's my action bonus action movement. I don't think I can move anymore with this thing.
You could. No, I would say that's probably about it.
Nope, that's fine.
End of Mary's turn. Dragon's turn. The dragon.
Yes, dragon.
Do.
Dragon, can you heal us, kid? That was
Or
dope.
as his friends call him, Andorin.
Andering. He does not get his radiant breath back, or the exalting breath.
That's okay, Andorin.
Okay, so he is going to use his emboldening presence again at the
Nice.
start of his turn, and is going to give that to, let's see, yeah, Mary, Allie, and Hondo. And then it's just going to fly straight in. And without the benefits of his, without the benefit of his breath weapon, it's just going to go for a straight series of bite and claw attacks. 1 bite, 2 claws. Bite right there. Here we go. Okay, natural 2 on the bite sucks. A 27 and a
There you go.
31 on the claws are both going to hit. Okay. 23, 31 points of damage from the claws.
31.
31. As he just he misses with the bite. Asmodeus turns and jams the ruby rod like into the mouth as he begins to like summon a lash of fire to like lash around his mouth, clamping it shut. But the claws dig in under the like kind of like into the ribs, and Asmodeus lets out a howl of pain that quickly turns from like a howl of pain into like a mad like barking, chuckling laugh. That is going to be the full dragon's turn here. So again, Alana, Mary and Honda, you guys now have the additional d4s for the following round. However, the lair action is going to kick off before anything. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. As you look up into the sky, you already can, you're in the midst of this battle with Asmodeus, and all around Nessus, fire rains just on it every day. But today especially, it rains with a ferocity, and a different kind of rain suddenly begins to plummet down towards the top of this tower, towards Asmodeus, and all of you surrounded atop it. You look past the radiance of the divine spark still hovering in the air, and beyond it, a meteor of fire and brimstone plummets from one of the higher layers of hell.
He says
a 20-foot radius. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna roll a d4 and see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go.
the weather down here is just so dreadful. HP check hundo. I'm at 1 hundo dead on.
Stay in that damn box. Come on.
I am at 142.
Nice hundo. 91 for Mary. Probably what do you got?
205.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I would like dexterity, right? Dexterity saving throws from Mary, Gord, Dragon, Valentine, and Asmodeus.
Thank God, rolls are working for me today.
He's fine.
Oh, Gord, fuck yeah, Val.
What can we say? 27 for Val.
Success.
24.
Success?
Wait, plus 2d4s.
It doesn't matter.
Still got it.
27.
Still got it.
27.
You already succeeded.
She wanted to beat Val.
Gord?
Always wants to be Val.
29.
Success.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Asmodeus obviously succeeds, and the dragon, unfortunately, does fail.
Andorin.
Just by 1.
This could be the end of Andorin.
No, he should be okay from this, because he's resistant to some of the fire.
Okay, good.
So everyone succeeded. So you all take 18 fire damage reduced to 9, Val reduced to 4.
Same for Gord.
And Gore, that's right. And then 18 bludgeoning damage reduced to 9 across the board.
Okay.
So a total of 18 for those of you not resistant to fire, and
13.
13 for the others.
So Gord, you
Me
and I take
too?
13.
Nope, you're fine. Wait. Yeah, you were not in that. You're fine. 93. 18 is... Right? No. Right. And then he's resistant to fire. Okay. Yeah, Andrian's at 66 hit points.
66. Andorin.
Oh shit.
on, pal.
That's the lair action, and we come to Asmodeus' turn.
Okay. Buckle up, everybody.
Pulling himself up to his full strength that last round, gifted in his day's response. He begins to look up skyward, sees the divine spark, looks up past, sees the portal still open, flaming blue, and the chains still active. He looks back down at all of you.
Your world will still be mine. I don't need the gods. They will come calling to me, as will all of you.
And with kind of uncoils part of his body, and atop this kind of central portion of this kind of raised plinth, there is a rising, almost just looks like a cylinder, looks like a pillar. But Mary, who is the closest, and the dragon, you can see it's almost like a hollow pipe of similar golden metallic element as the chains, and it seems to descend deeper into the tower itself. He grabs hold of it and begins to like activate this element of what is happening with this realignment. He's still going forward with his plan.
Sorry, is there like a specific one he's activating?
Nope. The chains are independent. This is like a mechanism of like a lever mechanism almost, right in the center portion here. And then there are 9 chains that are all around each of the pillars. And then each of these like spiky bits, the chains rise straight up from there to the sky above, where about 500 feet up is a portal where they'll go through. But he is doing an activation, which he rolls. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Using his spellcasting action, or actually, no, it's not a spellcasting action. Basically, one of his first actions here, he does that. You feel energy kind of ripple out from within the tower itself and almost quakes. And each of the chains, you see energy rising. Actually, you don't even see it. You feel it like a thundering rumble rolling from beneath your feet. And Alana, you and Keith, who are riding off the side of the tower, you look down and you can see like energy begin to coalesce and rise up the length of the tower from the base, and it's like hurtling up to the surface, up to the roof, and you're about to like scream out to tell everyone to like take cover as it like fires speed of light and then wraps around each of these chains. You see energy like Tesla coiling, like sparking energy between all 9 and rise up into the portal beyond and into the crystalline surface of whatever lays beyond, where all of you can see this splinters out within whatever this crystal surface is, and a faint kind of glow begins to illuminate from the portal itself, from whatever's beyond. Mary, Val, Gord, and Hondo, you guys have the high perception. Unfortunately, Alana, your perception is not the highest. You can see a number of figures, ant-like at this distance, inverted in the portal area. You can see there are people moving about humanoid-sized, some larger, but for the most part, mostly humanoid-sized, though they look so small at this distance, and they are upside down to you. It's an inverted kind of way the portal is sitting. As Asmodeus kind of lifts from, like, pulling the energy, almost like lifting the energy from his tower up through, trying to realign these planes to bring Vesaria into alignment with Hell's. His eyes begin to kind of flicker a bit, and he just regains some of that luster. He's certainly not a god, but he is not without his own tricks. He is going to go ahead and use his bonus action. He puts his hands together above his head, and he begins to pull between them and summoning this kind of black-green infernal blade. You see energy beginning to kind of burst off of it as he kind of materializes before him, this massive, like 6-foot long, like jagged, rusted iron spear, which he then kind of lifts up and begins to hover and float in front of him. And he looks to Mary, the dragon, kind of turns Hondo behind him, looks past to Alana, sees Valentine having counterspelled, and Gord, and unleashes his flurry of attacks.
Oh my god.
With his Hellfire Lash, he whips out Hellfire at, we're going to make that at Hondo. He kind of turns, whips you in the back with Hellfire. That is 28 to hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt dismissive.
Yeah, that'll do.
Uh, 31 points of fire damage.
Can Hondo do
Did you
his
say
thing on
31?
that?
31. You can. This is like a ranged spell attack. So if it is a, if Uncanny Dodge says weapon attack, you can't have it. It has to be any attack you can see. If it says weapon specifically, it doesn't count. But if Uncanny Dodge is good for any attack, then you're good.
It just says it hits you with an attack.
Okay, then you can use your reaction to have it. So you take 15. 15 points to you.
Okay.
With the ruby rod, he batters down to Mary with an attack. Oh, awful. That's a 20 to hit.
Nope.
You manage to parry it off to the side. His tail whips around to hit the dragon. That's gonna hit the dragon for sure. His AC's not crazy. 21. Yeah, actually, it's closer than I thought, but it still hits. He's gonna take not resistant to poison. He has to make a con save. Sorry, one sec. Actually, he might do that. Con save. Yeah, he resists that. Get fucked. Okay, so he takes 36 points. Dragon's at 30 hit points.
And Durin.
That is Hellfire Lash, Ruby Rod, Damning Stinger, Spellcasting Action, Bonus Action Blade, and the 2 blade attacks now
Jesus.
are he's gonna summon it, and it's kind of hovering. I should have a marker, I suppose, for it, but it's hovering kind of right in between here, and it's gonna chop straight down to Gord.
Gordo.
Against Gord, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
It's
Yeah.
Gord, that is going to be Jesus, why can't I do math? 26 points of force damage. And I think he looks and just like there's so much hate for all of you. But the potential of having a platinum dragon, he needs to just sever, and he's going to take that last attack with the blade at the dragon. Eldoran! Okay, that's going to be... Oh, wow. Okay, not enough to kill him.
Sandarin. A beautiful beast.
He's still here with 14 hit points. Then Asmodeus is going to... he's going to begin to fly... Yeah, he's going to begin to fly up towards the divine... Oh no, he needs to stay here. He's going to stay. He's going to stay. Holding end of his round. Alana.
Okay, so I can be like, all right, Keith, let's try and steal his thunder with our own thunder. And I'm going to call lightning. First I'm going to rage. I'm not raging, right? So first I'm going to rage, then I call lightning.
Okay.
Or we call lightning, like the spell where you have to use your action every time to do it, or lightning bolt. You got
like
both
the big storm.
Yeah.
Oh, the cool one.
The one that does the big, like it's a one-time big attack.
Yeah, you you summon the storm above you, and lightning. You begin to like harness the storm, and this is a storm here. Like it is basically a permanent raging storm above, and you summon the storm and can call down the lightning atop him. It's a dex save, I think.
Yeah. So it says dexterity DC 17.
His new saves are not quite what they used to be. 14 is going to fail.
Awesome.
Let's go. So he takes extra damage.
44 damage is what it rolled on this. Just
And
this.
do you get extra? Because it's storming? Read the spell.
You get an extra die, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that.
So add an extra whatever it was, an extra d10.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's 44 plus another one.
Yeah. Killing. 44 on d10.
Damn.
An 8.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes.
So what is that?
44 and 8 is 52.
Okay. Cool.
Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
Fuck yes, Allie.
Oh, I'm glad I used that now.
Okay, he does. Okay, we're good. That's 4. Yeah, okay, awesome. Yeah, the lightning just slams into the top of the tower, and you watch as it just like sparks and sizzles into him. Mary and the dragon almost have to kind of pull back and shield for a moment as like 8, 9, 10 bolts of lightning like splinter and ripple through his form, tearing holes in the leather wings. It is a big lightning strike.
Fuck
But
yes.
it does cost your full action, unfortunately, to do.
That's okay. So no bonus, right?
But use your bonus to rage.
Okay. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But you're flying. Do you want to move anywhere around here? You guys have quite a bit of flying speed.
Yeah, I'd just out of the way.
Yeah, you might want to move so that, like, just in case something happens, you don't fall into nothingness.
True.
Yes.
True.
Yes.
So, do
So,
you
like-
Call it.
fly like up over to this side?
Yeah, I would say like up over around there, and also far away from enough that like we're not all clustered
Grouped
together, kind
together.
of thing.
Oh, God,
But
that's
in-
close.
Yeah.
And the dragon. Yeah, you want to be over top of the platform. That you need to kind of get within like 10-15 feet of him.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can give yourself a bit more range. But if you're comfortable there,
Yeah.
That works for me.
Cool.
Okay, that's action, bonus action, movement. Alana's turn ends. He is going to use his reaction to. Yeah, we're not there yet. He's going to, as you come and you summon down the lightning, he's going to just quickly like shroud you in fire, just to, as a reaction, kick back fire towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw for you, please.
That at advantage?
Yes, you have advantage.
$18.
Success.
Sweet.
Nice.
You take half of 18 is 9, half to 4 points of fire damage for you.
Wonderful.
That is his reaction for that round. Or one reaction, anyways. Alana on to, pardon me, Valentine. Gordon deck.
Valentine casts Circle of Power.
Okay. He's going to try to counterspell.
Yeah, go for it. It's
Just
level
base,
5.
base level. Just to use, just to stop helping you guys. That would be a 19 total.
Oh.
So I think that's it. It's a level 5. I forget
Yeah.
how the math works with it.
I think it's a DC 15.
Cool. Yep, then that's all good.
You know, I mean, it's your call, obviously, but if you flew away and cast, you could potentially get yourself out of 60-foot range for counterspell purposes. So you have 60-foot fly speed.
I'll do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
If you'll allow me.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tactical play to play.
Go like up. Like, see what the fuck's going on up.
But I just want to be able to get back too. So like,
What's your flight speed? Let's start there.
Let's go inventory. Attunement. Warden. Fly speed 60.
Okay, so you have 60. So if you went straight up 60, you would be outside of his range because you've got 15, 20 feet on him now. So you could either be super safe and move back. Basically, you can move back 45 feet, like off camera this way, and then get 15 feet closer again with your full move and like cast from out there and then come back 15. Otherwise, you'd have to move basically the same level straight up. And like you could do either. It's basically 6 of one, half dozen another, which way you want to go.
I'll do your first one. I like
45 away.
Kick the wings back.
Yeah. Because you're not within range of like attacks of opportunity.
And then I'll just like draw a huge circle in the air with Heartbreaker and cast this spell.
And you are now concentrating on the Circle of Power. I will point out that currently Allie and Val are more than 60 feet away.
So I'll just rush back in now. Try and rush back in.
Even as close as you can back, like moving 45 feet back, casting the spell, getting 15 feet further forward, still puts you...
Our little thing?
Let me just see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, like just. Yeah.
That's all good. We can do it for this round.
So yeah, for the next round, essentially, right now, both of you are -3 to like what you
AC.
have been previously AC and saves. But you have Circle of Power up, which gives you. Can you read it out for me?
Yep, so it's basically advantage on saving throws from magical spells or effects. Let me pull it up. And it's within allies within 30 feet of me. Circle of Power. 30 feet until the spell ends, sphere moves with you, centered on you. For the duration, each friendly creature in the area, including you, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Basically, if you save on these, instead of taking half damage, you take no damage.
Okay. Let's see. Mary, oh shit. Do you remember what you rolled for initiative, Leah?
What I rolled?
Yeah.
It might have been like it was low 20s.
Yeah, you were just above.
Like 22, 21 maybe, but I don't remember for sure. I can go back and listen.
No, that's okay.
Yeah,
Did I write it here?
No, it's okay. It's totally fine.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
It was a week ago. It's been a long week.
That is Valentine's action. Bonus action, anything? Sorry? Val?
No, I just had a frantic thought that I didn't screenshot the beautiful, beautiful dice roll. No bonus action. I'm all good.
Sounds good. Gord, we come to you. At the top of your turn, you take 11 points of necrotic damage. No, sorry. Yes, you take 22, reduced to 11 points of necrotic damage, and your max HP is reduced by 11.
Oh no.
Jeez.
This is going to keep happening.
Oh no, it's like withering him.
So I'm still alive, right?
Oh, yeah.
For now.
All I'll say is the effects of reading the spell, have potentially sustained like mortal damage to your form. Like, you have a couple more rounds to like get through before it fully takes hold, but you already feel that call. The Raven Queen, the door to the Raven Queen is open in the back of your mind, and unfortunately, you know your body, and you know this connection to death well enough to know it beckons.
Well, in that case, I shall use Finger of Death.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna max it?
You fucking know it.
Okay. Constitution saving throw on his part. Coming up. Oh, not a good roll. That's only a 20 total.
Oh my god.
Fail.
What's the total?
Yeah, how much damage is that if it's max?
I have no fucking idea.
Let's
What's
see.
the-
Finger
what's
death
the
is
dice?
7d8.
78 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Kev, what's 7 times 8?
Yeah, come on, Harry Potter.
56, is it?
56
God,
and
he's
30
right. Jesus.
86 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
He is resistant, so he does
But-
take 43.
That's still a huge fucking hit.
Still huge.
But yes, he suffers the finger of death just as you look up and just. Is there any flavor you want to spin to the finger of death, or just the classic?
Yeah, what does it look like? What does it look like?
Just kind of stare him down and just point and say, you. And it just comes out of my finger.
And directly
Love it.
above your head, he strike down at you with this like rippling like blade of infernal metal and energy, and then you just kick back with this finger of death. That's your action. You still have movement and a bonus. This is you at the base right here.
I'm good.
All right. From Gord's turn, Asmodeus has one reaction left in the round, but he's going to hold it, I think. Yeah, he's going to hold on to that for a second. Gord, Hondo, back top of the round. Come to you. Round the back side.
I'm hoping that this time my semen will work.
Sure, as we all do.
Well, I mean, actually, they do usually work. It's just this time, hopefully, they're swift.
Well, that's not typically what we hope for, but
Swift.
to each their own. Hondo, you are within an easy. Actually, you could throw and keep moving, or you'd have to come back to the stairs to get up into melee with him.
No matter what, though, you'll get sneak because I'm on him.
Yeah, you've got allies.
It's like, what? Am I behind him right now? Or like I can't really. Oh,
Yeah,
You're on the
this-
ground right there.
This
See
is
that
your
little
deck.
cutie?
no, I know that, but am I behind him? Or I can't tell if I'm in front or behind.
Yeah, you would be behind. He's facing this way towards everybody else.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is, if I'll hit him, like I'll throw.
Mhm.
If he turns to me,
Mhm.
I want to keep moving to stay behind him.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. So
Come on, Hondo.
D20,
Come on, baby.
19.
Oh, so close to a natural 20.
Amazing.
Plus-
though.
Who
Amazing.
crits on
14.
19s? Does any of us
I
crit
do.
on 19s? Oh,
I do.
Hondo, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack as Mary and the dragon are
Okay, so
in melee.
76.
Mhm.
plus your extra.
Plus
Yep.
4d6 radiance, of which he is no longer resistant.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay.
And do I get the 2d4s?
Yes, he is resistant to the 2 psychic still. So roll those late.
Okay,
So
so
roll 1 as part of the weapon. Add 1d4 and
Okay,
there's
so-
2 additional.
yeah. Okay, so this is what I got first. 24, 23.
Okay, 23.
Then I'm rolling the 3d4s.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you see that?
What is
No,
it?
it keeps going up right
5.
up. I trust you.
5.
Okay,
5.
so he takes 2 of that.
Roll 2. And then finally the 4d6.
Yep.
1,
And then
2,
plus your regular weapon damage.
Yeah, plus whatever
Yeah.
the bonus at the end is.
So yeah. Oh no, I already did that. Okay, so yeah, plus 8. So this 16
Nice.
plus 8, 24.
How much fucking damage was that?
40,
I don't think it's much. I rolled a bunch of 1.
41.
It's a 41. It's pretty fucking good.
Would have been a little bit more, but he's resistant to that necrotic. Yeah, as you throw and you embed Whisper into his back, do you teleport or do you let it come back? Does Whisper come back to you?
I'm going to say come back at this point.
Okay. Comes back to your hand. You deal the damage, and you do see that radiant blast that is part of your Swift Seaman feature that does embed into his back, and you see the flare across his back. And to all of you, he winces and shudders to the radiant pain. But he does have to make a con save. Oh, come on.
Is it a concentration save?
Yes.
Has a disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet of him.
Ooh. It's not just when you do it?
Oh, wait. You know what? You're right. It's when I hit him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn.
No, the thing me being close is a different thing.
It's you having advantage on saves.
Yes. Sorry, I got confused.
He does succeed on maintaining his concentration. That is Hana's action. You still have your bonus, and you still have your full move. You do notice he does turn to look back towards you, but he's kind of, in fairness, he's got his eyes kind of on all parties.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say whether he has focused his ire on you. Currently, I'd say there's more threats up front, so he's not turned fully in your direction. If that informs where you want to go next.
Okay. I guess my next question is okay, so if I use one of my other swords that are not throwable, am I close enough them to do it, or do I have to move closer?
Well, you used your bonus action to dash to get the extra damage.
That's right.
Oh, and I have no bonus, right?
Yeah, but you do have 60 feet of movement if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
As a result of, your bonus action dash.
I can't hold my movement, can I?
No, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am then.
Okay, that's fine.
I imagine you have to use it, so just running back and forth.
Yeah,
like
you have to go
yeah,
I would do that.
Let's go.
in a circle.
Just Naruto running.
Just in a circle, like a little puppy dog. And then throw a murder dagger, normal stuff. That'll end Honda's turn and take us to Mary.
Okay, I'm going to, can I use my bonus action for detail again?
Yes.
To make an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what the fuck is going on. Oh, what do I look at? Do I look at the chains and the pillars, or do I look up? You said he started to move up, right?
He, with your passive insight, I think it's fair to say that you gather, as he's trying to rapidly assess the situation, he's trying to kill all of you. He's trying to finish the realignment of the planes, which requires him to activate this magical element here on the top of this dais. But you see him looking up at the still like it's still hovering this shifting diamond of energy that it was his divine spark. You see it kind of it's rising ever so slowly up in the sky, up 30 feet from where he was, I guess 60 feet from where he was flying when it was pulled from him. And you see a longing in his eyes to reach up and retake it.
Something like that.
Okay.
It's ours now.
Yep. I can't get there because I'm on a slow ass carpet.
No, you could not reach there on carpet.
Nope. And carpet can't dash. No. I'll say to. Well, I mean, if I can earring it, I would, but I don't know if that's an action.
Sorry, were you going to use your bonus action, perception or
yes,
investigation?
I am, but I think I'll do that first. I'm going to use my bonus action investigation to look at the chains or the pillar, see if there's a weak point. Is this something we can break? Is this something?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a reasonable investigation check?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll.
Oh, I'm actually rolling good tonight. I can't remember the D4. If this is a check, only the dragon's D4 applies, not the other one, right?
That's right.
Okay. What's my investigation again? 31.
Nice.
31. Yeah, absolutely. You've got 3 that are right at your back, and on the carpet, you're able to kind of turn and look and see from the 2 pillars and the ones that are looped around the spiked like spears that are jabbed in within the actual like iron of the tower. The chains themselves, you get a confident read that they would be similar to like your magical items. They are impervious to damage. They are whether it's the metal or the enchantment, they seem impervious. However, the points of contact are fallible. The spires themselves could be shattered and therefore severed, the connection of each of these chains. Looking up into the portal above, it's too far away to get any direct contact visually, but you have to imagine it'd be the same idea. You could break points of contact up there, or physically, you saw like a javelin or spear, you saw a projectile embed itself, in theory could be pulled free and therefore sever that connection. So you could, severing the connection either by shattering the pillars or the spires that are connecting them, or pulling them free from within the portal side.
Would I have an idea that these spires, those are like the pillars that Hondo saw scary magic on?
I'd say with that 31, you can see the spires themselves also have protections around them.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best to quickly relay all of this shit to the people around me.
Okay.
We can't fuck up the chains, we can fuck up where they're attached. He also really wants that fucking shiny thing, so we might want to grab it first. Don't touch the pillars. And I'll make an attack.
Okay. Ever so confidently.
Yep.
And I'll kill him.
I'll hit him and see what happens, but we also need to keep him occupied. So close to a 20 every time. And then it rolls. The first one is... Oh, I have to add these. I think this hits. 17 plus 15. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Fuck it, we're using one of my thingies.
Yes. Remember, radiant hurts him
One,
now.
just to see how it goes. I'll use my regular damage plus a d10 for my radiant. No, it's not d10. It's d12s.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
2d12.
Okay.
Okay. And sneak. No, wait. Am I still the only one there? Is the dragon? No, the dragon's still there.
Technically, the dragon's in melee.
Yeah. And sneak. Okay. All this dice. Let's go. Kyle. Guess what I rolled on my d12s?
Little 12?
You roll 12?
Double d12s.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it.
Every time Kyle gets me to roll d12s for him, I roll fucking trash. Like, I roll garbage. I have never once rolled a good d12. In our other game, I roll garbage. So that's 24.
This is the game to do it.
Radiant damage.
Oof.
Okay. And then for the rest of my damage, my normal damage is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 23 normal damage.
Is that with your bonus, like your normal weapon added in?
Yes, I rolled a 7 and then 4 and a 3 on my sneak plus 9.
Okay.
So 23 and
47.
24.
47 points on the first one. He's going to use his last reaction for the round to rebuke you. Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Yep. With my d4s.
Yep.
So I'm probably going to need them.
Is she within
Okay.
30 feet of me?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Is this a spell?
No, this technically is a hellish rebuke spell, but because he's the devil, it feels like pretty natural for him.
So I
to
don't. I don't get advantage. Okay.
No, just straight roll.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Pardon me. A dirty 20?
Yeah.
Is not going to do it, unfortunately.
Okay.
For a total of 22 points of fire damage to you.
Okay.
47 to him, though, however, means a DC 23 Constitution saving throw.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Come on now.
Got a good con bonus here, but 23 is it's a high DP. A 7 on the die is low, and 15 is 22. That sucks. You watch the blade, this infernal blade that was bearing down, fizzles over top and clatters to the side beside Gord, and is no longer in action. That sucks.
Ooh. Okay.
That's your first attack.
Yep. I got 2 more.
Go ahead.
Second attack. Not gonna hit, I don't think. Well, I guess I can add my d4s, but I highly doubt it unless I roll max on these. Unless his AC came down, I don't think so. 9 plus 15 is
24. Is that your total?
24, yeah.
24 just hits.
Oh, new AC, guys. We got a new AC.
New reduced AC.
Okay. That's just 9. 15 points damage.
15, you got it.
Last attack. That'll hit. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that's good. 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Can I move?
There's 80 points of damage.
Yeah, it's great. We're doing a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Guys have done
yeah.
336 damage so far.
Holy fuck! Okay. Do I move up or do I move down? Do I move up or do I move down?
This may inform whether you move up or move down.
Okay.
Based on your perceptions earlier, and it's literally about to happen, so I think it's fair. Again, the perceptive of you, Mary, Gord, Val, and Hondo. Though even Hondo, just with your focus, may not be there, and same with Gord. Mary already looking at, and Valentine having like pulled away a little bit, getting like a better view. You can see Mary like looking up the chains for vulnerabilities. A target is coming through the portal in the direction of all of you. It's coming into this battle. It is relatively large, larger than a normal human.
Okay. Fuck yeah, I'll go up then.
Okay. You rise 40.
As long as I stay within melee. Or would I not stay?
Pull you out of melee. Your melee. You've got 20.
How far up is the spark?
It's about 60 from the base. So it would be, if you rise another 20, you'd be within 25 to 30.
Okay.
That's what we want to do?
Yes, let's do that.
Alright. That'll do. Okay, so ends Mary's turn. Staying in melee. That's round 2. The dragon is going to act in simultaneously with a newcomer to the fight.
Uh-oh.
You all watch as from the portal, Val and Mary, you're the first to see a figure crests through the flame and through the dark sky and the summoned storm of Elena. It's difficult to make out detail until they just breach the portal and you see wings flare, red leather, a rippling robe, and then a flash of magic before a relatively large fiend flies directly above, right around the space where the glowing divine spark is. This diamond beacon. They stand flying, hovering, hands reaching for it. A runed, almost trident in one hand. Mephistopheles calls out to all of you. Says, "You fools, stay back. This is my prize. I have waited far too long. This is mine." He used his action to dimension door it there, and is going to just kind of hover and try to take the divine spark. Oh. But he had to use his full action to dimension door, otherwise he wasn't going to make it. As a bonus action, does he have anything? No, he's just going to hold there. Mephistopheles is now in the fray. The dragon, however, continues. Let's see, does he get his breath weapon?
Heal us.
Oh my
Heal
god.
us.
I've rolled 3s ever since the healing one.
No.
Well, he's gonna just continue biting and clawing away, you know? Just what you do. Bite is gonna hit 25. Claw is gonna miss. Claw number 2 is gonna hit with a natural 20. Good for you.
Yeah. First crit on our side.
Dragon. The bite is gonna go for 15, 23. And the crit on the claw is going to be 26. So not too shabby from the old dragon.
Oh boy, Andy? Anduin?
Andy's not bad, that'll do. That is going to end his turn now. He's just going to chill there. Mephistopheles had to use his whole shit to get there. Asmodeus doesn't have his reactions yet until his turn, which is coming up. So we're going to go to the lair action. Oh boy. Let's see, where are my lair actions at? We did Rain of Fire. So now, now seems like a good time for this. From the center of where Asmodeus stands, you hear a kind of rumbling of energy, and a howling begins to sound from within the tower, and you can almost hear the echoing of hundreds of voices echoing, shouting, screaming from within the tower, and suddenly bursting through the point where Asmodeus is like funneling energy down into. You see a swirling mass of spiritual energy rises from the well of souls in the center of the tower. All creatures within 30 feet of the well, which is right in the center here, which is everybody but Valentine, and Mary is just 5 feet above, and Alana's in it. She brought in close. Everyone must make Constitution saving throws except Valentine and Mary.
Is anyone within 30 feet of me for my bonus?
Unfortunately, you're like the whole point of you flying far away pulled you out of 30 feet to everybody. The closest is Gord. Let me just count it out for you. Gord would be on the cusp of 30 feet. It's advantage.
Yes, advantage on saving throws, and if you save, it's no damage.
Is it spells or magical effects as well as, or just specifically spells?
I think it says both. Let me pull it up.
If it's magical effect, I give it. If it just says spells, it's not technically a spell.
Circle of Power is saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
I will count this as magical effect.
Phew.
So, Gord, you can have advantage on your Constitution saving throw here. Hondo, con save?
Yep. I rolled a 10 plus 12, 22.
Success. Just barely. Alana?
23.
Success. And anyone for Keith as well?
Come on, Keith.
17.
Keith does fail, unfortunately. I rolled crazy high on these fucking numbers.
God.
Oh, can I add the D4 to his? Or no? Just me.
It's just for you, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Gord with advantage, Constitution saving throw.
A 6.
With
At advantage?
Yep.
Wow. Well, that's not going to do it. So here's what's going to happen here. The dragon needs to save as well. Sorry, one sec. This could actually take the dragon out, and it will indeed take him out. Okay, so narratively, here's what happens. Keith failed, Gord failed, Hondo succeeded, Alana succeeded, dragon failed. Okay. This swirling mass of energy rises from the kind of pillar directly through and like swirling around Asmodeus's form. It nearly like crests around, and it's like a swirling like tornado of spirits all howling and drawn almost like from like the Ark of the Covenant, like swirling around all around the top of this tower in this dome of forceful energy. Those of you who succeeded feel it begin to this energy swirl around and threaten to push you from the tower, but none of you you hold your ground. The dragon is overcome by necrosis and is pushed from the edge, plummeting out of sight. And as the damage withers away, his form, unfortunately, he is no more.
Thank you, dragon.
Keith suffers 22 points of necrotic. 18, 19, 20, 26 points of necrotic damage. And you and Keith are pushed. As you are mounted on Keith, you are pushed back 15 feet. You're still flying. You've been pushed back to here 15 feet. I'm going to drop you down here for now. Just
okay.
More. But you're just pushed back as like Keith's like wings are like lifted and he's pushed away. You managed to only take 9 and reduced, 26 reduced to 13, reduced to 7 points of necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
Hondo, you hold your ground, but you take 13 points of necrotic damage. Gord, unfortunately, in your weakened state, the necrotic damage is not the worst thing for you, but you do take 13 points of necrotic damage and are pushed 15 feet back off the side of the tower. Oh. Gord begins to plummet.
Not good.
That is the lair action, and we'll come to Asmodeus' turn now.
Oh, God.
Let's see. Well, that thinned the board ever so slightly. Easier to see a little now. Okay. Top of his round, he's going to do another check for the realignment. Oh. Another pulse of energy into the tower, and you all watch again the energy rise up, sparking and shattering through the chains up into the skies above, into the portal. A seeming success just on the cusp.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
I have rolled the exact DC twice now.
Oh,
Man.
no. I don't know how many of these there are.
It doesn't feel like many more. He's like growing jubilant with each one, but he looks up to see Mephistopheles at the Divine Spark. That he does not like, and likewise, the rest of you, he still wants to kill. Let's start with the melee actions. Mary has been frustrating.
She always is.
Hondo's been poking at him. Val's not a concern. Gord just got thrown from the tower. Allie and Keith are pushed back for now. So I think it's a toss-up between Mary and Hondo. I'm gonna roll for it. Mary's evens, Hondo's odds. Even it is.
Fuck.
The stinger and his mace come clattering down atop you as he begins to kind of rise up like 10, 15 feet to kind of meet you face to face. Pulling the wrong guy up. Actually, take that back. Maybe we'll do this instead. With both of you, he is going to fly away. Mary, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Get him.
I don't think I can take it. I don't have great health, and if he's gonna hit me with something, I need my reaction to.
Okay. I'm just going to put him here for a second. Because I'm not sure where I'm going to end up with him, but I've got 125 speed, so I've got lots of movement. He pulls away from the two of you, though. And as he does, he whispers words of power coming over here. And I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws for me. Hondo and Mary.
Advantage. Hondo, you have advantage too, I think, right? Wiz is one of the things that
That's right.
you get advantage on.
That's right.
I'll check. Okay, first roll 5.
Roll better.
18.
Really good.
And a
Add your-
D4.
What's your wisdom bonus as well?
Wisdom's +4, 22.
22 total.
Yep.
And now add a D4.
One.
23.
23 is the DC.
Oof.
Oh my god, I
You're
literally
lucky.
fucking also just rolled a 23.
Jesus.
Just
lucky.
rolled a 23.
Ah, it stings. Oh, that sucks. Okay. 23.
Sorry, devil.
In that case, no paralyzation. We're
Oh,
going to
thank
just
God.
go for more melee attacks. Not getting the crit damage on it though. Okay, we moved away. Needs to come back. End of his turn. Yeah, so as he comes back, is going to. Ah, damn, that sucks. Okay. It's gonna Hellfire Lash Hondo again. For. Oh, fuck. Does a 19 hit you, Hondo?
I'm going to say no. It does not.
Taisa. And does a Mary. Yeah, that'll hit Mary. That's a 20. 31.
Oof. Yeah, of course.
Definitely hits. So the ruby rod comes cracking down against Mary for okay, 14 points of bludgeoning and 10 points of necrotic.
Okay, 1 second. Let me check something. Oh, no, that wouldn't do it. So what was it? 14 and...
14 and 10. It's 24 total.
Okay.
Mark 10 somewhere for me, please.
Okay.
And how low do you look?
27.
Hondo, how do you look? You look okay, don't you?
Oh,
How
okay. Yeah. I think I'm like 114.
Man. Okay. Well,
Not
maybe
even
the
sweating.
lower-
Not
Yeah,
even
he's,
sweating.
he's been running through hell like it's nobody's business. He's going to send his damning stinger towards you. It's a 24 to hit, Mary.
To hit me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just hits.
Is
Well,
Brawly near
sorry,
you? Can
my-
she do
my
her
CC is
thing?
23.
Can
No,
Brawly
she's
do her
within
thing?
5 feet.
She got pushed. Oh, wow. Okay. That's probably going to do it. 8 and 6 is 14. 21 points of piercing. But you are you're immune to poison. So you don't get the rest.
What is it? 21?
Yep.
Okay, I'm...
A cliffhanger line.
Yeah, what are you doing?
trying to figure out how she used Spirits of the Fallen. I have 6 hit points left. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, getting back an extra, 5 isn't gonna help.
Everything counts. Everything counts.
Okay, I will use fucking Spirits of the Fallen to reduce it. I have 2 left. Where the fuck
2
is
health
it?
left, or 2 uses of Spirits of the Fallen?
2 uses of Spirits of the Fallen left.
Great, sick.
It's 3d6.
Roll high.
I rolled okay. I have 14
Okay.
back.
Great.
Okay.
You're laughing
I'm
now.
I'm at 20.
Sounds
Easy.
good. Okay, so this is... What round is this? Round 3, right? Okay, that is going to end his turn back in the space he was. Unfortunately, not able to do all that he wanted to do. But hey, another round's coming up.
It's life, baby.
Oh, he's really torn. Fuck. Putting Mephistopheles near the Divine Spark and finishing the realignment of the planes. It's a tough call.
Tough call. Who do you love?
He's going to stick with the plan. Stick with the plan, but curses Mephistopheles.
Guys, that
As he
means we
does.
only got one of these checks left.
Maybe.
Alana, we come to you.
Okay.
You guys got pushed a little ways back here, but you're just right here.
Yes.
So you are easily within flying distance to get to him.
Yeah.
Or is that what are you trying? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna just keep hitting him. So I'm gonna fly towards him, and I'm going to hit him with my hammer, like melee hit him.
Got it.
Okay. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That is 23 damage.
Okay. 23.
Plus, if he's bigger, you do 2d8 thunder damage to him.
Yeah, and he is gargantuan, so you do an additional 2d8.
Okay, hold on. 7 and 6.
Oof. 15 or no, 13. What was the initial?
It was 23 was initial damage.
So 36.
Yeah.
Okay, that's first hit.
Okay. Second hit. Oh, hold on. 20 to hit.
Roll a d4? Did you roll a d4?
Yeah, I did.
You're not close enough from Val, right? To get an extra D3, to get an extra 3?
No.
Well, you
I
did
don't think
move
so.
back, so hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You are at 60. By moving
Okay.
back here, you
That's
are
an
within
extra
60.
3, but I don't know if that does it.
I don't remember what the number was, sorry.
I got altogether 20.
But then if you're adding 3, it's 23.
Unfortunately, yeah, 23 is going to miss.
Okay.
So one hit, one miss.
Okay. That's okay. And I'm going to mark him with my unwavering mark.
Sick.
Alrighty. Where's this marks at? So what, sorry, remind me again what that does.
So essentially with the mark, while it is within 5 feet of you, a marked creature has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. If the marked creature deals damage to anyone else, you can make a special melee attack against it on your next turn as a bonus action with advantage and +5 extra damage. You can make this attack 6 times per long rest.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Or I can, yeah.
Then, yeah, he has disadvantage on anyone but you. And if he hits anyone but you, you can make a special attack against him. Okay.
Sweet.
That ends your turn.
And that ends my turn. Am I able to, like... Oh, no, because he'll get an... Yeah. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Valentine, we come back to you.
Oh, God, it's me. Ugh.
You got this.
How close am I to this divine spark?
You are... Okay. So you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 52. You're about 60 to the center, and it's about 60 up. So I think the laws of how Matt Colville has ruled, essentially whatever is equal on the ground is equal on the direction up. So I'd say 60 feet from where you are.
So I could reach that, right? My flight's 60?
You could get there within 60.
And then have an action?
You would have your action, you have your bonus, you have the whole 9. Mephistopheles has yet to do anything with it. He had to use his action last turn to like get there, but he's trying to like protect it. You know, he's kind of got his wing. He's like around it, but he has yet to touch it.
I'm really scared to touch it.
I know, but we cannot let him get it.
I don't want to become the king of hell and be trapped
down here. We
down
don't know
here.
what it's gonna do. Otherwise, I can try to get to it on my turn, and you can try to do something to fuck these chains up, or like do some like our goals right now are deal with this spark so the Mephistopheles or the devil don't get it, and we also need to get rid of one of these chains or something so that it disrupts him getting a chance to destroy our world on his next turn.
Yeah, I fly towards this divine spark.
Okay. Just because it's so precarious, I'm just gonna pull you off.
Yeah, no
and
worries.
we'll know that's where you are. I'll put you over with me, but we'll know where you are. As you fly towards the divine spark, you kick out hard over top everything over here. The Warden of the Face wings kick out and fly fast and hard directly towards this glittering beacon, around which Mephistopheles is almost physically trying to like hold and guard, like bear hugging around. But you can see the energy of it is like fighting and burning him, pushing him back. He is struggling to be near this thing. You get within, you can get right to it. You can get within 5 feet of it. You can get right up on it. Mephistopheles also, technically within 5-10 feet of you, just looks at you.
Elf, we had a deal. This is my prize. I've gifted you your world.
I say, I'm not an elf. I'm half hag. And then I'll grab this half spark.
Okay, I need a couple of things from you. First things first, as soon as you reach out and touch it, the radiance burns instantly. You suffer radiant fire just for touching it. That's going to be 24 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And consider this, I would also allow a charisma if you wish to go wisdom or charisma saving throw. I would allow either, because essentially, as you grab hold, the damage is instantaneous. The damage is pure damage. The wisdom save here is to maintain your hold on this thing that is altogether otherworldly and more powerful than anything you have ever beheld.
Yep.
It's a wisdom, it's a willpower check here, and I would allow wisdom or charisma.
You have advantage.
Yeah, do I get advantage from Circle of Power? Just to be clear.
It's a magical effect, but you'd also have wisdom saving throw advantage from your room.
Yeah.
I'll use the charisma though.
Okay. It's a magical effect, like divine spark here. This was a divine magic.
Okay. Hey, that one wasn't so good. Let's do another one. That one's much better. 31.
Yeah.
No, sorry. 27. Do I add a d4 to this?
It's a saving throw, but 27 is fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like even 28 would be plenty. You place your hand on it, you feel the pain, but almost instantaneously as you push into the space, Mephistopheles is roaring at you, but it fades away.
Can I be thinking about like the Summer Queen, thinking about what's her name, the goddess of nature, Melora, and just thinking like, I just want to protect you. I don't want to use you for power. I just want to protect you. That's just like what I'll be pushing forward, trying to grab it with.
Well, we'll start with that in just a second. As you touch and hold this divine spark, to do anything here is going to take the rest of your turn.
Okay.
You take your action and bonus action to be a part of this. But when you touch it, there's no response. There's no voice in your head. There's no command. There's no otherworldly power speaking to you. This is pure energy. This is pure power. And it is now flowing through you. You, I believe, you can argue with me if you wish, are a good aligned creature. I think you believe you want to do what is right, what is best. And with that in mind, and thinking of Melora and thinking of the Summer Queen, the spark grants you, at least for the moment, its power. With your action and bonus action here, you can attempt to wish upon it whatever effect you hope you want to see accomplished here.
Wish?
As in casting the wish spell.
Oh my god.
The effect I will decide, and you'll state your desire aloud. I will tell you what the DC is we're going to aim for, and we're going to roll percentile die to see whether you can hit it or not, divine intervention style.
Okay, guys.
If you hit the DC, the effect will happen. I'll make an interpretation of what we're hoping for. You can be pretty vague and let me run with it. You can be very specific, and I'll let you know whether it's going to work or whether it's not. But it's an opportunity here where you feel power. What do you want to do with it?
My main thought, like I said, I want to protect, like when I was touching it. So I think I'm just thinking of like the material plane, our home. I'm thinking of my friends who are like risking so much to do this. And so my wish is just like I wish to end these sinister plans from hell to invade the material plane and protect my family, my friends and family.
I'll give you two options.
Okay.
Because that's a big scope.
I threw an and in there. There was an ampersand in there.
Yeah, you kind of did. To stop the sinister plots, you could take two different directions, and to protect your home, obviously the same. Either I'll give you a chance to shatter a series of pillars and therefore sever the chain connection, or you can use it as protect your home from Asmodeus himself and deal a divine amount of damage to him to try and shut him down.
So stop basically this ritual from transpiring, like shattering these chains, or just like strike him down entirely.
Opportunity to hit him hard with divine striking smites, or to attempt to break some of these chains and pillars that are connecting it, therefore making it harder to continue the ritual.
Yeah, I think in this like half second between moments, I like look at all my friends like slow-mo fighting. I look at like the face of another devil we need to deal with, look at Asmodeus. But then I just think about we came here to save our home. So I'll just like close my eyes and then just like shatter all like the pillars around.
Okay. This is going to be a very hard DC. What you're hoping for here. So I'm going to set the DC at... I'm going to set it at 15.
Right.
And you need to roll a D100. You want 15 or less. So you have 15%.
Okay.
The ask here is big.
Yep.
It will shatter. I will shatter a good number of these pillars, and each pillar will drop up a 0.2 to each roll I've been making. Each one is giving him a +2 to his alignment roll. The more, if you hit the DC, the more will shatter, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But you got to hit 15 on a D100 or less. And just to make this spicier, on a failure, you will suffer an amount of damage equal to the difference between what you rolled and the DC.
I dig it. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
$13.
On the number. You suffer 2 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And I would like you to roll...
what is happening? I can't be here right now. Oh my god.
I'd like you to roll a D10 for me.
Okay.
Come on.
Three.
Okay. You know what? I changed my mind like mid-roll there. I was going to get you to roll 2d6, so you could get a minimum 2. So roll another d4.
Sure.
But you did hit the DC.
1.
Okay, so...
What does it mean? I cannot fucking believe it.
All of you watch Valentine irradiated with light. Mephistopheles is howling, screaming. Asmodeus is scrabbling, trying to grab hold and getting ready to go for his final check as one of these pillars just erupts from the side. Rocks scattering down into the chasm. The chain just... It's just like a snapped wire of a high-tension bridge. Another shatters. And finally, we'll take away one of these spikies as 4 of the chains just shatter and break as the tower itself, the anchors, relinquish. For context, that made his roll 8 times harder.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
To hit a DC 40 check with his current rolls. That just took out 8 of them.
My God.
Has he has a 21 bonus. He has to roll a 19 or 20 to succeed now, where he was rolling 11 or higher before.
He has to roll a 19 or 20?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Is this a saving throw or an ability check?
It's just a
Just like a roll?
ability check.
Jesus.
At the end of this turn here, you have one last option or one last question I'm going to ask you. As you take the 2 points of damage, your request is honorable. You don't hope to harm, you hope to protect. And whatever source of power this is respects that. But even in that flinch of taking damage, you know that the radiant flame you took initially is going to burn again. This is, and it's just because you're holding it doesn't mean that stops. So you will suffer more damage. However, this power is still here. Do you hold on to this power, or do you relinquish control?
I think I keep it because I don't want anyone else to have this power.
Okay. Then Valentine ends his turn holding on to the Divine Spark. We go to Gord. Gord, you have plummeted off the side of the tower. You have fallen already 500 feet in such a fast series of time. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
18.
18's enough in this case. You didn't, clatter into the side or impale yourself on any of the spires that poke out from the side of the tower itself. Maybe using some of your feeling agility just to kick off and keep moving. But you have plummeted very far and very fast. Your friend's far behind. At the start of this turn, as you are falling, you are not only falling to death in a fiery chasm below, but death itself is chasing after you. You would suffer 87 points of necrotic damage, but that is reduced to 43 as a part of you being resistant, and your max HP is reduced by 43.
Oh my god.
And you also, based on the failure, suffer 3 points of exhaustion.
God.
Board. You are in tune with your body. You're plummeting. You have 1 round left in this world.
God.
You know the exhaustion and the pain is going to catch up with you by the end of this round, the next round. By the end of your next round, you will be gone. You have 2 rounds. What do you do with them?
Mm-hmm. Can I do, while I'm falling, can I do fire step?
You can cast Fire Step, but it only gets you 60 feet around. You've fallen 500, so you need a big jump.
You have Dimension Door in the staff. That's 500 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. I'll do that then. Dimension Door.
You are literally right to the cusp of right where you fell. Immediately teleported back to the top. Unfortunately, cost your action this round to get back up in here. But you are back on solid ground and have that last round to attempt anything you hope to attempt. You have a bonus action, you have movement, and you can speak if you wish.
I guess I'll just say I only ever wanted to redeem myself. And then I'll end.
Reappears at the edge of the tower, and Mary, Hondo, and Allie, you catch the words. Val, unfortunately, I think you are in a whole other space and just far enough away where what's happening in the immediate world before you is in a blind white space.
Are you smoking any pipe weed while you say that, Gord?
Of course.
Just picture you saying that exhausted, but just like...
My passive insight's 23. Do I get the full meaning of that?
I think with a passive insight and both your and Hondo's like passive perception and investigations, Gord looks like death warmed over. He is on his way out, withering away, ashen. Whether you can do anything about it is a different story. With 3 points of exhaustion, you're 3 away from just dying from that alone.
Oh, God.
And unfortunately, you're going to have disadvantage on most things at this point. But you gave everyone a fighting chance. Gord ends his turn and comes back up to Hondo.
Come on, H. Fuck this devil up.
Still from behind, you are obviously easily within throwing range. Mary and Alana are within combat range of the devil. You have a clear shot with sneak. I will also point out that
One said that.
you do
Yeah,
see
they-
Mephistopheles and Valentine up top as well. Like those are within range because you have sharpshooter. Like you can easily throw up that way as well. But obviously Asmodeus is our big target. What do you do?
Say it. I want to hear it. I want to fucking hear what you're gonna say.
No, I'm gonna attack. I'm just thinking that Gord once said that I had the biggest balls, and I know he packed a pretty big pair himself. If he goes, those are big pantaloons to fill, but I'm going to try my best right now.
Beautiful, beautiful words.
Beautiful send off.
Okay, I'm going to do just 10. Man, I'm gonna do my swift seaman attack.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
All right, let me roll. Oh, that's not good. That's 2.
A 2. I don't think with all your bonuses, even that's going to get there.
Is anyone giving him advantage from fighting this guy? No?
No, not advantage on throwing here, and that he's too big to get advantage through flanking. So unfortunately, it does fall. You could technically, you said you were going to do your dash to get your bonus damage. So I think it would be fair to say you've used that. So unfortunately, that's going to be a miss unless you have any way to augment that. But I don't know if you do. I don't think you have any lucks or anything like that. No
like from
advantage.
other people, you mean, right?
Yeah,
No.
I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I'm forgetting, but
I don't think he got anything.
If I miss, would I not have dash then?
so that's what I was just kind of saying is like you would be dashing before you would throw, so you would get your damage because like you declared you kind of declared at the start of your turn I'm gonna do my swift seaman attack, which involves dashing. So I think it's fair to say, though I know it kind of hurts you there. Unfortunately, I don't think you have your bonus action, but you do have 60 feet of movement if you want to move somewhere else other than the back corner there.
Get to Gord, just in case.
You can inspire too, or you can healing word someone.
Well,
No, he
doesn't have
uses
a
bonus action for his dash.
You can't do any of those things, unfortunately.
You could get to Gord if you wanted to.
Where's Gord?
Gord's, I know he's
Just on the other side.
on your map. Hang on a sec. You're on
He's kind of
opposite sides
behind
of
all the
map.
on the left.
Gord is here. You are just over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40. Yeah, 45 gets you beside him. If you wanted to.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Yeah.
I think that it's too hot in an area.
That's fair. Hondo ends his turn. Mary, come to you.
Okay. I'm going to try. No, everyone's already around him, so I'm gonna get sneak anyway. How does he look? Is he looking at all hurt?
He looks pretty significantly hurt. However, he has been healing ever so slightly through some of his
Jerk.
wounds.
Fucking jerk.
You've dealt over 400 points of damage to him, I think. And he looks bloodied.
Okay. I was going to go for chains, but Val took care of that shit. I think all I can do now is just fucking hit him.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I don't know if I want to move.
You are kind
You
of
know
on
what?
the upper end here.
I could see Val dealt with that. I'm going to move down because I have very low hit points. And if I don't want to fall and die from just hitting the ground.
So how low do you want to be?
Like, back to 15 where I was before. Kind of looking at Gord, corner of my eye. I'm going to take a deep breath of that.
Okay.
Okay.
You and Allie flanking down,
Actually, you
staring
know what?
down the devil.
I'm going to go next to Allie.
You're kind of already next up.
5 feet. So we're right beside each other.
5 feet, huge.
Because that does things
Blank.
for both of us.
Yeah.
Not quite. Yeah. We're gonna get in there. I might be able to help you, and you might be able to help me. So I changed mine. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. It's actually easier. Just put you right beside each other like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay, first one is a 30.
30. He's going to use.
Wait, plus a d4.
No, he's going to use the negative penalty to drop your roll by 10.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you can wipe out
So
that 10.
cross out that 10.
And that's a miss now.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. Next one. 19.
So
Nice.
close.
A 19
Not quite
total?
the 20. 19 plus.
On the
stuff.
dice. Yeah, I
Yeah,
gotcha.
I wanted it to be a crit. It wasn't. 19.
That'll hit.
Okay.
He's
Where
going
does
to hellish rebuke you.
Yep.
It hates you.
This might be it. Oh, I rolled such bad. Well, okay, never mind. I rolled a 9 on that. That's a 21 points of damage.
Just succeeds. Wait, 21 points of damage or 21 on your save?
I rolled my damage first.
Oh, okay. 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
What was your save?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh, okay.
What save is it, sorry?
Dexterity.
Okay, I'm going to be using Indomitable.
Yeah, for sure.
You still have a D4 as well,
Yeah, I rolled so bad.
but only the one. Yeah.
Okay.
That'll give Brawley her attacking damage thing to this guy too now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So how does that work? She can use a reaction to do it, or she can do it on her next
It's on
turn?
her turn. It's on her
Sorry,
turn.
is that based on an attack or just on damage?
Oh, it's an attack.
This is a reaction.
Yeah.
Hellish hellfire.
If the marked creature deals damage to anyone else, you can make a special melee attack against it on your next turn as a bonus action.
Yeah, I mean it's damage.
She
I rolled-
damage.
I rolled
give it-
a dirty 20.
Total.
Yep.
Fortunately, it's going to fail.
Yeah.
That is going to be 19 points of fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
What are you at?
One hit point.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Keep fighting. Keep going.
One second. I gotta look at something.
Was that your first attack? No, second attack.
That was my second attack because the first one you made not work.
Yeah, he did his little
Yeah.
thing.
The first one missed. Second one hit with 1,000,000.
There's no
21
point in
points
doing that
damage.
because that's one more point of damage than I could possibly do back to him. Okay. Third attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13 plus 15. 28.
Hits, yeah.
Well, plus a d4. Yeah. And how fucked are we all? How hurt is everybody?
Well, Gord's about to die.
Yeah.
You're about to die.
Yeah.
I'm holding something that's going to kill me soon.
That's 16 points of damage on the last one.
16 points.
Yep. I'm just gonna fucking action surge.
Yes. Yes, let's go. Let's
There we
do it.
All right.
Nice.
I probably need it for something else later, but it's
Nah,
getting
fuck
bad.
it. This is the time.
There's
What
no
in hell?
later.
Yeah, there's no later. one hit point.
That is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
This is your crit moment, okay? Get that dice ready.
Talked. I don't think that hits actually. That's wait, plus d4. Plus d4. Oh, 1. Oh, actually no, that will. So I rolled a 9 on the dice, and it's plus 15.
24 is
That's a
the
hit.
AC.
Yeah,
Oof.
really bad damage. 11 Last one.
Can't believe you get so many. It's crazy.
Gotta be that crit.
Come on.
Holy fuck.
Did you do it? Tell me you did
Yes.
it.
Oh my god.
Just a clutch
What'd you
Mary action
get?
search.
That was a natural 20. So I'm going to put every fucking last superiority die I have.
And it is
Because I can
affliction. I
stack
don't know
them.
if that factors, but it is affliction.
It's not going to cut off his head, but it's going to fucking hurt.
He
Yep.
is too legendary, too large for it to dissever
Okay,
the head.
okay, okay.
However, it
Okay.
does deal the additional 68 on top of this.
Yeah.
My God.
So I'm going to roll my d10. I burned 3 superiority die, which is all I have left, which means that I get to roll 6 d12s.
My God. Okay.
And plus where the fuck is affliction?
Jesus, Mary. On the action search last
68
roll.
on this. Okay.
68,
So I'm
60,
I'm
12.
I'm not gonna roll this digitally. I am a physical dice gal.
Well, let's do
So
it.
this is just gonna take some time. So let's start. The D10 is a fucking 9. I need someone to keep track of this for me.
I'm
if they
doing
don't
it. I'm
mind.
doing it. I'm
Okay,
doing
the D10 is a 9. We're gonna roll affliction next.
it. Okay.
And affliction is 68. That's 12 on the first two. 12 on the next two.
Okay.
17 on the next one. No, sorry,
Okay.
17. Other way around. I got an 8 and a 7. So that's 15.
Okay.
I added instead of, okay. And then I need my 60 12s. And these are the radiant. Not as good on that. 5 on the first two.
Okay.
Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 on the next two.
Jesus. Okay.
That's a 12. That's an 11.
Plus 12 plus 11?
Plus
Jesus.
9.
Wait, hold on. You haven't doubled any of this yet.
You're right.
So 93 on the die doubles
Doubled.
to 186
Plus
plus 9 is 195.
Oh.
From 282, 195 leaves him with 87. Mary,
Low.
you strike with the fury of the Platinum Dragon, and you let him know. Is that the end of your turn?
I have nothing left.
That's it.
You all hear the ringing
Damn.
of platinum, like coin bells, all of this as that strike blasts through, and all of you see the efforts that the wildcards have gone through to see this day come. End of Mary's turn takes us to Mephistopheles.
Oh God, what's he gonna be up to?
Mephistopheles, while you're holding on to the Divine Spark, he is going to attempt to contest your grapple hold of it, essentially.
Okay.
You gain advantage, and he has disadvantage.
Okay.
And you can make it's just gonna be a straight grapple check. So his athletics versus your athletics acrobatics to try and hold, and you have advantage on your roll.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't good. That was better.
Oh wow!
I will. I got 26.
At a natural 20, but disadvantage, still a 17.
What's that?
And he's a strong guy, but not super strong. for no proficiency in athletics, plus 7 is a 24. He attempts to try and rip your fingers off, not just from the. He attempts to break your hands and snap your fingers beneath him, but the power of the divine spark imbues you with the strength of the gods for but a moment. And he is rebuked with radiant flame. He is awash and alit with this radiance. You hear him howling anew from this blast. He's still kicking, but he had to use his full action for that. He's not going to leave. What bonus actions could he take? Fucking none? That sounds right. Yeah, there's not much he can do here. He just wants that, and he's just trying desperately, grasping at it.
Just locked in this grapple.
Can't do it. Ends his turn just trying his damnedest. Brings us to the lair action.
Oh, God. Remember that?
Asmodeus calls out and commands the Legion to come to his aid.
Oh, no.
He is going to summon commanding a pit fiend to arrive on the field. Pit fiend is going to roll its own initiative. Rolls actually pretty good. And Pit Fiend jumps into the fray. Summon on the field of battle. The lair action, and Asmodeus commands him in Infernal, which I don't know if any of you speak, but more or less protect your king.
I think
kill the wild cards.
Oh, God, so rude.
That is going to be lair action. Takes us to Asmodeus' turn. He heals a little, which is going to be important now.
Jeez.
Okay. And then has his action. He's going to use his spellcasting action to it's not smart with the shattered. With the shattered 8, he has a 10% chance of success. I have 2 successes, 1 fails on the realignment checks. 1 more and it would be done. He's too smart to keep going. Yeah, he can't keep going. Can't do it. What's he gonna do instead? I mean, this is good. Yeah. With Mary and Gord, who have done the lion's share of shit to him, Asmodeus looks to all of you, but specifically to Mary, then over to Gord.
If I go, I'm burying you with me.
I would like both of you, as he begins to cast a spell, to make wisdom saving throws. Mary, you have advantage.
Can I counterspell this? Am I within range?
You are currently kind of out of touch here.
Am I able to do something?
What do you have?
Like a reaction? I don't know.
You can try.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hit him. You've got your attack that
if he moves away, yeah. Well, that attack's on her turn. Is a bonus action or is it a reaction?
Oh, it's like an additional turn attack. In this case, he's just casting the spell. Valentine, I think, is you were too in the divine spark. Like it's almost pulled you from like focus on what's happening.
Half
here.
reality.
If
Yeah.
he's casting a spell, I can take a reaction and hit him.
You can hit
That's
him.
good. That's good.
I mean, yeah, you can hit him, but regardless, he's casting the spell.
Yeah.
Both you and Gord have to make wisdom saving throws.
Mine's at
And
advantage still.
yours is at advantage. Gord's is straight.
18.
Okay.
You got luck.
You have one Azus fate left if you want to use it.
If you've got it, 18's gonna fail. So
Reroll, baby. Come on.
27.
Fuck yes.
You'll have to see it.
Okay. Ooh, the first one was a 3, and the second one was a 15 plus
Get high up there.
16 plus.
You say you add
20
16?
No. I
Okay,
15,
roll
then I
the
added a
one on
d4. So 16 plus 7 if it's a whiz save.
23. Motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
23 is the DC.
Oh
Nah.
no.
Neither of you are imprisoned.
Oh god.
He is enraged and is going to unleash said rage.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can I roll my attack?
Yes.
It's a plus the d4. Oh, thank God. 24.
24 just hits.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, that was only medium damage. So that's oh my God, why can't I do math? What the fuck is 9 plus 5? 14?
Mm-hmm.
14 points. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That was your reaction attack.
Mhm.
He used his spellcasting ability, so he's got 3 attacks. Okay. We're gonna Hellfire. Actually, I'm gonna. Stinger is gonna rise and attack Mary from beneath.
Can Brawley do her thing? Or AC
Yeah, can I
thing?
do my reaction?
Yes,
Let's
yes,
see
you
if
can.
See if he hits.
Well, this is a gonna hit kind of roll. 28.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the reaction? Sorry.
So you roll a 1d8, Allie, and then we'll
1d8?
subtract that from this hit.
Okay.
Mary, what's your AC?
23. No, 22. 23.
So
Okay, I rolled a 6.
from 28 to 22.
Oh,
Misses.
Brawley, you saved her.
Brawley,
Oh,
Brawley, what does it look like for you to save Mary from this scorpion-like stinger?
I see it coming and I'm just like, no! And then I throw out this like thunderbolt.
Ooh.
Sick.
The
Sick.
thunderbolt strikes into the tail and it scatters away. Asmodeus gives you a look before whipping Mary with his Hellfire Lash. That's going to be still a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Low roll, but 24 hits. I mean, what's your health at?
1.
Yeah, okay, so that's gone.
Yeah. I have one thing, but it depends on.
Oh,
I'd
so
have
do
to
you
roll
want me
so
to roll
high.
damage?
Do it.
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll damage. I was sorry, I thought you were out at Spirits of the Fallen.
I have one more,
Oh, okay. 1 second.
I think. Let me double check. I've been marking them off.
I think you've only used it twice now.
I think I've only used it twice.
I just don't remember how many times you have it.
Yep, I've only used it twice.
It is going to be 27 points of fire damage.
Can't possibly do it.
You take the Hellfire Lash that wraps around you in rage, and he pulls you close with it, and you burn, and you feel unconsciousness come before boom. The rune of protection breaks around you. The Death Ward kicks into effect. And he's going to use his Ruby Rod attack against you.
Oh, no.
That's a natural 19.
That'll
Definitely going to hit.
Mhm.
I guess roll the damage again here. You want to see if you can...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I still
Might
don't
as well.
think I can. It's not that high.
Well, where are my D12s at? There.
Maybe you get snake eyes.
It could happen.
Crazy shit has happened tonight.
It's not, though. 29 points of
No.
bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God.
No, that's
And 5 points of necrotic, and mark 5 somewhere for me.
I'm resistant to necrotic.
Okay. Then 2 necrotic, and mark 2 somewhere for me.
Okay.
And you go unconscious, I assume, right?
Yep.
You go unconscious atop the carpet, and the
Yep.
carpet gently brings you down to the ground. As it slowly, you don't take the falling damage,
Dental carpet.
as the gentle carpet brings you to the ground, but Mary is unconscious. Asmodeus has used his spellcasting action to try and shut you down. He's used his 3 attacks. I haven't used any of this other cool shit. He is then going to try to fly away. Allie, you've already used your reaction, so you can't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
True.
And he is instead going to fly. Who else? Precarious. Super duper precarious. I see him even on this camera. No, that's fine. He's up high where those thingies are.
He's floating. He's flying.
He's doing his thing. That ends Asmodeus' turn. Takes us to the Pit Fiend. Pit Fiend, under Asmodeus' command, is going to... Let's see.
We got a fish guy. We got a princess riding a goat that has wings.
Yeah, I got options, that's for sure.
We got a cat.
And he's smart. So, I think Gord looks like death, so he's not going to worry about him. Hondo's a threat, but Allie is big and on like a flying like mount, so he's going to fly up into her face. And it's going to engage Alana and Keith. And is going to go through his 4 attacks against you guys. That's going to be... You know, I think actually he's going to use all of them on Keith.
What a jerk.
Oh no.
He's going to try and take the mount out. All right, so bite attack is a 30 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Claw
That's
attack
surprising.
is a 32 to hit. The mace
Yep.
is 21.
Yeah.
And the tail is 19.
Yeah.
Oh,
They all.
Okay. All hit.
Oh,
Beautiful.
no.
poor baby Keith.
I'm just going to use the average points of damage here.
Okay.
22 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Con. He has a good con.
It is not. It's not bad.
20. He rolled a natural 20.
He rolled
A
a natural
natural
20.
Fuck yeah.
And then he adds 4 to that as well.
And then he had still 24.
Oh, this motherfucker. Okay, he's not poisoned in a cool way.
He's
so
just been ready for this. He's like, fuck it, let's
Train
go.
waiting.
Then he takes an additional 17 from the claw,
Okay.
15 bludgeoning from the mace with an additional 21 fire,
Oh, poor boy.
and then 24 from the tail. So 22's and 17 is 39, 49, 54, 65, 65, and 24 is 89 total points.
He's down to 20.
Still
Oh,
kicking.
geez,
He's
still
fine.
up.
He's great.
Still up. We're good.
He's
We're good.
fine.
That's the pit fiend. That comes to your turn, Allie.
All right.
Valon.
So I just shout out, Cord! And then go, boom, storm avatar.
Ooh, okay. Bonus action,
Um,
become the avatar of the storm.
Yep.
I love it.
And I'm gonna use an attack, like throw lightning.
Okay.
At Asmodeus.
All right.
Sick.
Is it a
Nice.
ranged attack or is it like a bolt of lightning?
It's a bolt of lightning. And it
So,
says the
like-
target must be a creature you can see within 60 feet. The target must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking whatever lightning damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. And
You'll have to move a little closer to get 60.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
Just
So
pivot
you'll have to-
around him.
okay.
If you go to this side, it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 50. Yeah, you can stay in melee with him and still get it off.
Okay. And that's 26 damage.
Okay, on a DC 15 dexterity save.
Yeah.
That's just one of your attacks, right? You still get another attack.
Yeah, and I still get another attack.
Fuck yeah.
Man, fails it, takes the full 26.
Nice.
That sucks. Okay. That's an attack, yeah.
Okay.
Are you doing another lightning bolt?
Yep.
You think you can only do that once a turn?
Or that I can only do once, sorry. So
You
I'm
can just fucking hit him.
yeah, so I'm just gonna hit him with my hammer once.
A ranged hammer against Asmodeus or against the pit fiend?
Against Asmodeus.
Okay, as this is a ranged attack and you have a guy in melee with you, you have disadvantage.
You could
Okay,
just
I'll hit-
so you can just fly now, Allie. So in theory, fuck it, risk the attack of opportunity and get closer if you really wanted.
Okay.
Yeah?
It's up to
Yeah.
you. It's
Yeah,
up to
that's
you.
fine. I have enough health. I have enough health right now that I can do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Get this guy.
The pit fiend is going to swing his mace towards you as you go to fly
Okay.
away.
Okay.
That's going to hit you for a 29 for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But you are raging, so all of this will be fine. That's going to be 16 points bludgeoning damage reduced to 8.
Okay.
And oh, come here. $20 points of fire reduced to 10.
Reduce to 10. Okay.
And then you start to fly. Leaving Keith behind. Flying solo. What's your fly speed? In your avatar form?
Oh, in my avatar form. Let me go back.
I think it's 60, but I could be wrong.
I think it's 30.
Oh, it's only 30?
Well, in your storm avatar form, you can gain a flying speed of 30 feet and can hover.
Yeah.
So you get halfway to him,
Okay.
but you can still throw your second attack at him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
$31 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Damage is only 12 though.
But
Well, then you
add,
get your extra damage.
yeah, add those 2d8.
Plus 2.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. 8,
Sick.
Okay. Damn. Okay, he's getting low.
Now
as
with
a-
your bonus action, you can do the Mary attack because you protected Mary, or because he hit Mary with damage, so you can hit him one more time.
Oh.
As a reaction, before you get this bonus attack,
Yep.
he is going to get you to make a. He's going to try and curse you.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you
At advantage.
at advantage.
Plus a d4.
Okay, hold on. 22, and my second one is not enough. So 22.
It's a
Did
D4?
you add in the +3 from being close to me?
No, I did okay, so
22 is enough
25.
for his
Okay.
reactions.
Okay, good.
Oof.
It's not his full spell casting. On his reactions, I lower the DC a little. So you resist the curse.
Great.
And can continue with your bonus action throw.
Yes.
okay. 33 to hit.
Definitely
Is that a
hits.
19, by the way?
Yeah.
You
19,
crit with
you
this.
crit.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god.
You crit with this, probably.
And you get an extra 5 damage.
So 27 damage plus the
27
4.
27
Did you roll-
times
No,
2? Did you time?
No, I didn't
before-
times it. It's
Before the
it was-
bonus. Before
Okay.
the bonuses.
Okay.
So
Double
take
check.
out
Did
your...
you add?
So
Did you
before
add the
the
2d8? Did you add the
No.
2d8?
No, I did not. It's just 27 straight.
So
So then-
27 on the dice, or does that automatically add your weapon modifier?
It added the weapon modifier.
So take the weapon modifier out.
Okay.
So just do that math.
What's
backwards.
your
So-
weapon modifier?
So that was thunder damage 8.
So plus 8
So it's
damage.
19.
So 19 doubled is
And then roll your
38.
roll your d8s because those are double 2.
Okay.
2d8s.
4 6.
So another 20. So 58 and 8?
Yep.
For 60. 58 and 8, 66.
Yep.
How do you want to do it? With a critical strike, a thunderous blast, your hammer rings out after striking lightning, hammer toss, and then a thunderous, massive crash. Alana Brawlwin.
I
Let's-
say, go back to where you came from and leave my
You howl amidst the storm of your own making and bring the devil low. You all watch as his form. You watch as his form quakes, shivers, and it doesn't immediately begin to sunder itself or turn to ash, but more in shock. He stumbles in the air, his wings fluttering, falling. The gaping hole in his chest from where the divine spark was plucked forcefully out. And then, with one last look up, where the portal is going to rapidly close shortly, tatters of broken bits of chain, the top of the tower that he has held for centuries. This realm, the 9 realms, he has commanded since long before any of you held breath. Asmodeus is brought low and falls out of sight. In the wake of success comes some darkness as well. We're not quite out of the woods yet. I'll leave it to you. It's 1:30. It's late. we want to try and resolve 2 things left here now. I would rather do it now and see it played out. Everyone's on board?
We can't.
I'm down.
Let's finish.
I don't have children.
The end of Allie's turn would take us to Valentine. At the top of Valentine's turn, hand still upon the Divine Spark. Uh, 35 points of radiant damage. But with your hand already on, your willpower holds you through. What is your Constitution modifier?
10.
10?
Plus
No,
10?
just the modifier.
Oh, sorry. Plus 4.
Okay. Your body can handle this for a short time longer. And you've got another 1, 2 chances.
I will probably die if I take another hit like that.
Okay. Do you go for a last wish or do you pull back?
I could still make a wish, eh?
Mm-hmm. The power still surges through you. It's still welcoming. That hint of fear and that desire to pull back, your palm lifts ever so slightly, your fingertips still touching the diamond of the Divine Spark. You know that if you fully let go, innately you understand, if you fully let go, you will not be able to touch it again.
Yeah. I think my hand begins to release, just like you said, but then I look at Gord like down on one knee, and I look at Mary already down, and then my fist tightens over it again, and I'll just think, we protected the world. Now I need to protect our family. Please heal the wildcards.
This is going to be a 2-part DC.
Okay.
4 of the wildcards are salvageable by normal means. One of them is beyond and is about to be beyond even the power that this provides, but he's currently on this side of it. So it's going to be a different DC for Gord's fate.
Okay.
But for the rest of you, it's a straight 50-50. 50 to 1, everyone heals to max. 51 and up, and you suffer the different damage.
They suffer that as damage?
You suffer that as
Oh,
damage.
thank fucking God.
And they'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it's worth the gamble. I already said it, so let's do it. So 1 to 50 is what I want?
1 to 50 is what you want.
No, 64.
Okay, you take 14 points of damage.
Still up.
You asked for something big, but you know they're okay. Like in your heart of hearts, you understand. Yeah. They'll be fine. You're going to let go. You're probably going to be hurt. You can get married. Raleigh's fine. Hondo is dancing over the corpses all over the place. He's barely taken a scratch. In your real heart of hearts, you wanted to save Gord.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tall order. Gord is possibly beyond saving. Gord's going to suffer 5 more points of exhaustion his next round. Mm-hmm. That would put him to 8, which would put him well over dead. I'm going to give this DC to save Gord and basically nullify the final round and keep him right where he is right now at a let's go with the level. Let's do the divine intervention. 18.
So 18
and lower. And you stave off round 4 of the last word's punishment and save Gord.
Here we go. I just want to check it. 6.
0-6.
0-6.
You take 12 points of damage.
I have 2 health.
In these last few moments, I would say your connection is ended even without your not consent, but without your conscious knowledge. You pull away because you will die, and something innately primal kicks in to save you. And you look down to see Gord. You were down on one knee, slowly withering away, fur turning to ash. When your paw that's kind of holding you up on that one knee touches soft earth and sudden spring buds as all around you rejuvenating plant life and a small pocket of the Fae begins to kind of open around you and imbue you with the light of a summer's day. That warmth greets you kindly, and your redemption may yet be found. Val, you pull away from the divine spark, barely clinging on, blinking back into reality. Mephistopheles is still here, waiting to grab hold of that spark. You've used your action. You still have movement, technically, if you want to use it. But if you move away, you know he's going to shut you down.
Oh, like he'll hit me if I move away?
1000%.
Do I have any bonuses, or is that pretty much it?
The action and bonus are used in the.
Then I'll just be flying, staring at him, I guess. Then I
Okay.
can't really do anything.
Gord, that's you. What you thought may have been your final moments, suddenly, still very exhausted, still very pained. The sense of impending death, that door open from the Raven Queen, is suddenly closing. What do you do with your turn?
How close am I to the big bad?
Mephistopheles?
Mephistopheles, you are roughly 60 to 80 feet.
And I'm right next to him, so please don't hit me with anything.
Valentine and him are basically 5 feet of each other.
I will do penance stare.
Okay.
What does that do?
You look up with rejuvenated energy and stare up at the Lord, the Cold Lord of Cania. What's the save?
22.
What kind of save, sorry?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Charisma.
He's pretty charismatic.
I think he's good
Yeah,
at these.
He rolls a 30.
Holy shit.
It's a pretty good one.
But that helps Gord, doesn't it? I think that gives you step 2.
I think that's the other one.
Yeah, the penance stare
Huge
doesn't
figure.
make a difference for
Okay.
Gord. But unfortunately, Mephistopheles is able to look past your punishment and is so heavily engrossed in his prize that's so close, a chance to become king and a god. Gord, that's your action. You still have your bonus, you still have movement.
Where am I exactly right now?
You're just on the base of the tower on the one side. Currently, there's a pit fiend who is fighting, chasing Allie and Keith around. Hondo and Allie and Keith are there. Mary is unconscious, about 10
But I'm
feet
on the
to your right.
carpet. You're welcome to take the carpet if you want.
The carpet is directly beside you. You could fly the carpet. There's a couple things you could do.
How high up is the spark from him?
60 to 80 feet.
True.
And he's at half speed.
Oh, yeah.
If you got on
Because
the
of the
carpet,
whole
it's just straight 40
almost dying
flying.
thing.
What if I did fire step?
You could teleport up there in the... You could teleport, but you would be not flying. So you'd have to grab hold of either the Divine Spark, Valentine, or Mephistopheles.
The spark thing is what gave me wishes.
Oh,
Awesome.
grab the spark.
Okay.
That's kind of fucking cool. Teleport up to grab it.
You cast Far Step, and immediately your hand reaches out. You immediately suffer radiant damage for touching the spark. You take 26 points of radiant damage. And I need a wisdom saving throw from you. At advantage. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Gord is a complex character. Do you consider Gord to be good aligned, or are you more in a neutral capacity? I don't think I'd say you're evil by any chance, but good or neutral. I would edge towards neutral, but I would be curious what you think.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Like, do you think Gord is innately good, or is Gord more in a neutral space of morality?
Like, how much have you been redeemed?
You're Gord the White now. Got a new outfit.
Good.
You've come a very far way.
What was that?
I would say he's mostly good.
Then you have advantage on this wisdom save.
Ooh.
Clarity.
Yeah. With the willpower able to utilize the last word, the willpower is likewise able to hold on to the divine spark. You've used your whole turn thus far to get here, so we'll come back next turn to see the effect of your wish. As we go to Hondo with Mary on deck.
Oh no, Mary will have to make a death saving throw next turn if she doesn't get anything.
Mary's down. A pit fiend is in the air above Mary, fighting Keith and Allie, and Mephistopheles, Gord, and Valentine are all 60 feet straight up.
You are on mute, Kev.
Oh yeah, you're
Oh,
muted.
my sweet boy, Kevin, you muted. My sweet Hondo boy.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a, let's say, superior potion.
Okay, it'll be an action to feed a potion to her.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you have healing word, you could get me up with a spell and still have an action.
Mhm.
Or if you have something you'd rather use a bonus action for, that's fine.
What do I have?
I don't even know if you have any spells left.
I can give her a second level healing word.
Then you can
So
still use
that's-
your attack.
So
Or
your action
cure,
to
sorry, second level cure wound.
you could either throw your blade at Mephistopheles or at the pit fiend. So healing word is 2d4 plus your charisma, so plus 3.
Can it be? Does it have the healing word, or can it be cure wounds?
No, it's your action versus bonus action.
Your wounds would be action, so you couldn't attack.
Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, healing word. 2d4 plus 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Mary.
Mary will come back to consciousness.
1, 2. Okay, 6.
Beautiful.
You heal 9.
And I will then attack the pit fiend.
Sick.
He is technically in combat with Keith, therefore you have sneak attack.
Okay.
Way to go, Keith.
Roll the 9 plus 14, 23.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So sneak attack I get. So
Sneak attack and your whole psychic damage, the whole 9.
All right.
If you have any inspirations left, you can add that as damage too.
I don't know. Like, so no one's inspired me anything.
No, your own
inspirations
inspiration for
psychic blades.
Your psychic blades. That's right.
Psychic
okay,
coolness.
I would definitely use my psychic blades if I can.
Yeah, you can throw an additional 2 in there.
So would I throw additional 2 plus the 2? Oh, that's psychic already.
Yeah, so you do an additional 2d6.
So 3d4.
So 3d4 and 4d4. 5d4?
No, I thought they were d6s for his psychic blades.
Let me check.
Right there, are they your inspiration dice?
3d6 for psychic blades.
Okay. So let me do this one at a time. So first, sneak attack 32 total.
Beautiful.
Now the psychic blades is 3d6.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Not good. 5.
We'll take it.
And then do I get the 2d4 or 3d4? I guess it is.
Yeah, the whole 9.
3d4. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. All right, 11.
Nice.
Yeah,
great.
Plus 8.
Plus 8. Wow.
19.
Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, you throw your blade, connects, and you see the pit fiend is just like kind of caught in the middle. You also see as you hit, the pit fiend, Mary, as you come to consciousness. But Hondo, I think you understand too. This pit fiend's not going to stay.
Yeah, he's like, peace, minding your bitches.
Yeah, he's not going to fight the people who just killed his boss, and now everything here is about to become chaos. Like, he's not sticking around.
No, sorry.
The blade returns to your hand as you watch him kind of begin to like take stock, look around. That's your action, your bonus action to heal Mary. Do you want to move? You're on like the north side of the map. Do you want to stay there? Do you want to move?
Does anyone else down or really low?
I mean, I got 2 health. Mary's got like a couple health.
Well, not
Val?
besides Mary. I'll go to Val. I'll go near Val.
I'm flying up in the air, but
you can still
maybe
go up on top of the dais.
Ready to catch us when we fall.
Yeah. You go up on top of the dais. That ends Hondo's turn. Mary, we come to you.
Welcome back.
I stand up.
Uh-huh.
Half my movement. How far is Keith from me?
Keith is about 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, I think I'm just going to take out my bow. And get some +1 arrows off against Mephistopheles.
Okay.
So
Yeah, go ahead and make
left.
a couple attacks.
That's my bow. It's not as good to hit. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I don't have my D4 anymore. 21.
That does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. That'll definitely hit. 17 plus 12.
Yep.
My D8. Haven't used them in a while. 8 points of damage.
8? Just straight.
Yep.
Okay. Is that with the plus
Yeah,
one?
oh, sorry. 9 points of damage with +1.
Okay.
Last check.
That's 2 attacks. Yeah, 3 attacks.
23.
Just misses.
Okay.
You stand up half your move. You're still on the carpet.
Okay. I'll use the carpet to move up.
The rest of the move.
Yeah.
Good 25.
Yeah. And I'll I have a potion of healing. I'm just gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
Just a normal one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As my bonus action. 2d4 plus. Oh wait, I get sneak attack on that last hit. On the only hit I hit, right? Because he's right up against Valentine.
Yep. And Gord.
And Gord. Add an extra. Oh my god, why can't I do math? An extra 10.
Yep.
And I'll do my healing.
Sounds good.
You can keep moving if you want. I'll just do my healing.
Well, that takes us to Mephistopheles here. Mephistopheles is going to, rather than try and wrestle for control, he suffers this. Val, now that you are not immediately within like the aura of the divine spark, as you've kind of pulled back, clutching onto your wounds, Gord now suddenly appearing before you, holding on to this spark. Mephistopheles, you see is being actively burned by proximity. He's withering away in his attempts to try and grab hold of this thing. It will kill him, and he is willing to go to that edge to achieve what you have touched here. In this moment, however, he is going to instead choose to try and take you guys out in his attempt to banish you and Gord.
Can I counterspell it?
He's going to upcast a banishment. And you can certainly attempt to counterspell.
Yep. I will use a level 8 counterspell.
That works 1,000%. As he attempts to banish both of you and you dash it, he is still going to make 2 attacks out of just pure frustration. He just roars, withering, blistering skin. He takes the ruined Ransor and attacks you for 1, and then it's going to stab Gord with the other. At least he's going to try. 1 for you, Val.
I have no reaction.
That's a 22 to hit.
Am I within 60 feet of Brawley?
Yes, she did not move a full 60 to Asmodeus. She only moved 30.
Then that saves my life, so 24 is my AC.
Your bond with Allie manages to hold you on a glancing blow, and then he just stabs into Gord. Oh, a natural 4 is a 18 to hit Gord.
Ooh, that might hit our boy, though.
I don't think so. Gord, what's your AC?
He might be BRB'd.
1 second.
Gord's AC is 16.
Oh,
okay.
Jesus. Gord
does get hit. Gord gets hit for 17 points of cold damage. 9 points of piercing, 17 points of cold for 26.
He's out. There's no way he.
He's still up. Is
he?
He had 34 health.
Oh, Jesus.
And he needs to make a wisdom save. Brock, are you here?
Yep.
Okay. Can you give me a wisdom save as well, please?
Brock, did that kill you, or did that leave you up?
No, I'm dead.
Oh, okay.
I thought you had 34 health.
You are speared through, and You are still holding on to the... You're holding on to the Divine Spark when it happens.
Wait, Gord has that thing.
What thing?
His feature. Gord has Strength of the Grave. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, and you instead drop to 1 hit point. You can't use this feature if you're reduced to 0 hit points by radiant damage or a critical hit.
Not a critical, it's not radiant, but it was 26 points of damage. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I wrote down, yeah.
So 26 points of damage with 5, so you need to make a 31 charisma save.
Oh, I don't even know if you can do that.
He needs to roll in that 20 and he can do it.
You have advantage while holding onto the Divine Spark. I'll say that.
And from my magic thing, my magic circle, so.
Oh, yeah.
Gord, roll in that 20.
No, the highest one I rolled was 19.
Oh,
you got a 19? Fuck, that's so close.
So what I was going to say before anyways was in the last moments of this connection with you held on to the Divine Spark for such a short time before you were stabbed and life taken from you, and you begin to plummet. Your fingers slip from it, but before they do, I will give you the chance to wish, but I would give a very hard DC to hit for it. What would you wish for in this moment?
What's like the extent of what you can wish exactly?
It's pretty loose in this case. This isn't the wish spell necessarily. This is a divine boon. This is, you can ask for something and I'll tell you, ask for something vague and I'll give you some options. Ask for something very specific and I'll give you how it could work out. What are you thinking?
I wish for the ultimate weapon that would help defeat
Mephistopheles.
This guy.
I can give you that. It's going to be a very hard DC, as I kind of said. This is like you're falling. Oh, but you're going to go unconscious. Make me helpful. I'll give you two options. This damage is going to take you unconscious. You're going to fall. So you will not be able to get to use the one immediately, but it will be effective if you're able to use it. I'll give you the true name of Mephistopheles, with which you could technically try and use the last word again in the future. You could, just by having nature of having control over it, gives you power over him, gives you leverage. In a place such as this, having the true name is power. Alternatively, I will give you a fuckload of radiant damage to deal with him right now in a big, smiting, awesome, cool hit. Those are your two choices.
That's cool too.
I choose radiant damage.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
As you slip and fall, your connection to the divine spark fades. You can no longer wish, but in that last wish, in your consciousness just before it fades, you see a beam of light, a murder of crows and ravens descending of radiance and starlight, and they pierce and slam into Mephistopheles. Go ahead and roll me 20 D12.
Holy fuck.
I like D12s. I was going to do D6s, but I love a D12 so much.
20 D12s?
Mm-hmm. Just fill your screen.
That's going to be nuts.
130.
Jesus.
Mephistopheles is impaled and pummeled and dragged with it down. into the surface of Malshim, pinned by the radiance, as your body slams hard, suffering one death saving throw by pure force. The divine spark, after this use, Mephistopheles cannot reach. Valentine and Gord, you've used your moments here. At the end of this round, which is now, just Gord's turn is last, it fades.
Wow.
Its light dissipates before you, Valentine. You just watch it fade into existence. Mephistopheles is enraged. You have your choice of whether you want to end him collectively or allow him to attempt to wrest control of the hells, have someone on top. But these are decisions for heroes of Vesaria to figure out another day, as you have all managed to save your home, save those you love, and all come out alive. And another day will dawn in Vesaria. We'll see what happens to the future of the Wildcards next time.
Easily my favorite game in my entire existence.
Holy!
That was the best game.
Top spot right there. We had so many good rolls.
Holy fuck, the amount of like crazy rolls that had to happen.
6 for Gourds. Just rolling a 6. It's insane.
That Kyle rolling a 19 and a 1
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You critting.
on my
Brawly
last
critting.
fucking attack before I die. Brawly
Yes.
critting to fucking take him out. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that 1-2 punch was like 250, 260 points of damage.
That was insane.
More than that. He had
Kyle, do you have a picture in your phone of that 19 and 1?
no.
Like-
I was trying to get my Snapchat to work. I should.
If anyone hasn't viewed it yet, screenshot the fuck out of that. If not, I will take a screen grab from our video because I showed it on camera. It was amazing.
Has
Kyle,
anyone not opened
It
it?
was
yet?
incredible. It was incredible.
Holy shit, babe.
You nailed it.
Did it go how you wanted?
Yeah, it went pretty much how I hoped it would go. I was concerned for the first few rounds that no one was interested in the spark, and I was like, you guys aren't going to survive this if you don't go for it.
I was terrified to touch it. I was like, but then I thought, this is what a hero would do. A hero wouldn't care if this like makes them the king of hell. Like, you have to do it. I can't let that guy touch it. Fuck. But 2 health. I have 2 health.
Oh my god.
I have 9. Less than that?
Gord has 0 health. But
Gord is
hopefully I can get to
unconscious.
him. Hondo has 200 health. You totally fine. You take a single hit.
Untouched.